Oh boy. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait a minute now. I'm sure I just got another beer out in readiness. Wow, what a performance. You would not believe. I'm on the tablet rather than the phone. The phone is missing. Lost, presumed dead in the missing, presumed dead in the tent. We'll get to it. We'll cover it in a moment. I'm just going to scroll. Hold on. Look at all these questions. Oh, evening, Mike, Tina, everyone. First one to comment, do I win a prize? You do indeed, Smithy. You win kisses. There you go, my friend. Josie says, almost there. Smithy said, yep. If you did not fall asleep. No, I'm not asleep. I'm here. I couldn't find the lamp. The phone's missing. The lamp was missing. It's all gone to shit. I'm saying no more. Wake up! No, I was awake. I've been awake for hours and hours. I woke up about 3. A bloke just gave me a carpet. I got no clue, but he just gave me a carpet, a rug. Yeah. Josie said, shall I call him? No, I'm here. Unless he's seeing to Tina. No, I did just walk Tina, and that did just take a little bit longer, but there's no making a brew, Jasper. No, it was, I'm on the pop, my friend. But, that is my official brew of Emmed Brow. The woody oatiness of the barrel. We could go with checking eco flows. There's a point. Actually, you make a damn good point, because here's a wire. Last night, well, I woke up this morning, both eco flows were on 0.00. Everything was fucked, and we haven't really fully recovered yet today. And like I said, I've also got a missing phone. We'll come to that in some moments. I'm sure it's going to be a fun story. I'm sure you're all going to enjoy it. Let me scroll. You guys give a thumbs up. You're new. Me? Okay. Yep. Jasper, not really. Okay. Who's Smith? Smithy's been around a little while. Yeah. Shall I bring a phone in 4 weeks? No, I'm sure. So my tablet has the SIM card at the minute, so my tablet is my phone. The phone is like a backup. It's a secondary thing. It has to be here. Things get lost. So the other night, I went 6, 7, how long did I do the stream the other night? 7.5 hours. I was a bit tired in the end, maybe even a little bit drunk, who knows? I'm not going to cast aspersions. I'm not going to call myself names. I went inside, and I had the tablet and I had the phone, and they were on top of each other, and we went inside. And I put a video on, I laid down, me and the dog stretched out, and I went to sleep with stuff playing in the background. When I woke up, I can't find the phone. Has it slid off? Has it gone somewhere? Has someone come in the night and just... I can't believe someone would have got in past me and the dog and taken just the phone. It has to be inside the tent, but it slid somewhere, one direction or another. It's just probably just slid somewhere, and it's that almost certainly. If you were a thief and you'd got into my tent and you'd got past my dog and you took my phone, why would you not have taken my tablet? Why would you not have taken the 2 EcoFlows? What about the solar panels? What about like all. No. If you've got in there, it's not. More than likely, they were one on top of the other. One slid off one side or the other. In the bed, on the bed, around the bed, under the bed. I don't fucking know, but it's gonna be there. The beer's not missing. No, Josie, that's important stuff. No, I still have. I think I've got 6 beers at the minute to see me through till morning. This one, I did. I'm pretty sure I just took a beer out of the fridge before coming out. I'm here on this one. This is not that one. I'm sure I just took a beer out of the fridge. I'm gonna take a quick run back in a moment and look for a beer. Yeah. Say I like armadillos, says Jasper. Jasper likes armadillos. Karen, you have lost your phone. I have temporarily misplaced my phone, Karen. Your phone. I've not lost it. I'm pretty sure I tried the YouTube, the Google Find My Phone thing. It's probably run out of power at this point. And yeah, no. So you will see that the footage from the tablet tends to be a little bit worse, lower quality, a little bit more. What's the word? I haven't got the vocabulary. Do it. Hi Josie, how are you? Asks Karen's asking Josie. And she's yes, we have Jasper. Good counting the days till the 3rd of September. Josie's going to be here soon. 3rd of September. Hold on. Where are we now? Back into June. Back into July. Okay, so no, the whole August, September thing. Okay. Karen will be back again soon, but I'm not allowed to say it's not my story to tell. Losing stuff, just your youthful age, nothing serious. I have clear recollections of picking everything up and walking it. I mean, I did 6.5 hours, nearly 7 hours the other night. And I picked everything up, I walked in. I have clear recollection of picking the shit up. So it's not like it's not out here. I have clear visual recollection. I picked it up and I went in. What happened after that? Once I started playing, I played a video on the tablet and the phone. It was there. It was right there. And then I woke up at 4 or 5 no, it was already 4 or 5 in the morning. I woke up at 9 in the morning and it wasn't there. I blame you guys. Who was it that was egging me on to go for 5, 6, 7 hours? What the fuck are you doing to me? Been there 12 days, coming in July again, 12 days, and then come back in September. Okay, you're here in July for a little while, and then you come back for real. That's nice. That's nice, Josie. I thought Spain went to expand 90 days. 90 days out of every 180. Jasper. So if you can wait for the weeks to drop off the other end, you can come back in. Or if you don't do a solid block of 90, yeah, you can do 90 out of any 180. Excuse me. I'm Dutch, so no use. Okay. Dimebar ad Harry Enfield. Oh, Dimebar ad very Harry Enfield. I like armadillos. I'm not getting the reference. I don't know that one, but I'm assuming it's a Harry Enfield skit. Okay. Constitutional thing from England. Oh, Chief. Mark, MC Happy Camper, Muck Happy Camper. My mate Mark has got a lot of videos of him like doing this whole survival wilderness shit. Like I was going to say in Canada. It's not quite Canada. It's about as far north as you can get without being in Canada. Illinois, just south of Illinois, St. Peter or Paul or St. somebody or other. A little bit south of those places, but he does the fire pit, he does the wild camping, he goes out and it's like -40 outside, and he does the camping stuff, and all of that, folks, and then his wife's really not very well, and he's looking after her and running around. Not my story to tell. Feel free to tell Mark. Like I said, it's not really my story to tell. Josie, first you're coming the 15th until the 27th of July. Okay, it's what's that? About 4 weeks away. Hold on, no, today's the 14th. So yeah, okay, just over 4 weeks. Let me. Where am I? Hi Josie, how are you? Good counting the days. Been there 12 days. Okay, that's your. Do you know I had another T-shirt on the other night, and I was just looking for it just now before I came out here. This is a really thin T-shirt. Gets a little bit cool last thing at night. I was going to put the other T-shirt over the top. Couldn't find the bloody thing. It's probably run away with my phone. I don't know. Hi Delta, this is Mark. Hi Delta, we're watching the Sons of Liberty since our nation is only 250 years old. Oh yeah, you've got that whole thing going on. You rebellious bunch of twats, you ingrates. Here we are, we paid for your colonies, and the deal was that you would pay us some money back, and we would tax you, and that would pay us back for having started you off. And off you fucked and did your own thing. You defeated, like we had a couple of boats of soldiers over there, and you defeated those couple of boats of soldiers and figured that you'd beaten the great British. Yeah, right, no. You had a couple of boatfuls of our guys over there, nothing too fucking strenuous. Cheers, celebrations, and I don't know, commiserations, I guess. You're welcome back. If you want to give it all up, get rid of the orange bloke and come back into the fold. You'll be welcome anytime. Accept your true place. Along with Australia and New Zealand and South Africa and all the other, you know, all the other places. You'll be welcome back into the fold. We're right smack dab in the middle of the year, you Yankee. But we are, yeah, we're right. We're approaching midsummer, aren't we? We're approaching, where are we now, did we say? 14th. We'd argue about whether 21 or 23, 21st or 23rd is midsummer. There's different aspects, different, yeah. How is Tina? How is Tina, Jonesy? How can I best put this? Tina is on her way out. I'm becoming more and more convinced that is the case. Love her a bit, give her big cuddles all the time. She's not going to be here forever. This guy who brought me the rug earlier was asking, he said, do you not have a chariot, like a a walking chair for the dog, you know, the back wheels. Yeah, but now the front legs are going. The front legs, they're not just going, they've almost gone. I'm having to, when I'm walking her, I'm wrapping the lead around my back, around my right hand to pick the back end up. But I'm literally wrapping her collar, the lead from her collar around the front end. And I'm half supporting her as she walks the front end because she's all over the place otherwise. The front paws, the front legs are just not there. We've talked and we've talked about whether I could just buy like a pushchair or a wheel, you know, something to put her in and just wheel her around in a pram, a perambulator, what's the word? Pushchair. Americans have a different word. I can't get there. I can't get to it. Pushchair. What's an American word for pushchair? Stroller. People have said, would you not get one? Here's the thing. It will in a lot of ways it would be like it'd be like the wheelchair. It's a lot of money to get one, and she'll get minimal use out of it because of the rate of deterioration. Let's say we got one, and 3 weeks later she just can't walk at all, or she just can't. I've got to pick her up and put her in and do all of that. And then she's going to make a mess in there, and I have to tidy it out. And I don't know, folks. I don't know. I don't know how much longer Tina's got. I'll be gobsmacked if she's still here with me or with us at Christmas. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're probably not even gonna get halfway there. Sometime, September, October? It's a guess, and I don't like to guess. I don't like to make that prediction. I just don't see. I don't see much of a way forward. Scrolling, because I don't want to. Roll boss is Dutch, says Jasper. I don't know what that means. Give me the peace sign. I have the volume down. Peace. A lot of people don't understand this. This is offensive to British. This is peace. I see a lot of people doing photographs and this is called giving it the V's. We don't do that. This is the signal for pulling a bow and arrow. We say that to the French because they used to chop off our fingers so that we couldn't fire the bow and arrow. So we used to wave the two fingers to show that yes, we can fire the bow and arrow. Fuck you. Karen says I'm there in July for 6 days. I'll see you in September, Joseph. Silence is golden. It is. Silence is golden. Tremolos, if I remember correctly. But it's also a parable, not a parable. It's not the right word. It is a saying that predates the song, but silence is golden by the Tremolos was a thing. Jasper was asking Karen if she wants to live full time in Spain. I believe they used to, and now they want to do so again when circumstances allow. Yeah. Mark Happy Camper, which part? Says Josie. Hold on. I need a bit of giving a piece. Give the volume down. No trillionaires here. There is only one trillionaire in the world currently. For a lot of years, we all thought it was going to be Bill Gates that would be the first trillionaire. But with the floating of what did he float yesterday? It's Elon, isn't it? Elon Musk is the world's first paper trillionaire. Personally, I still think it's 50-50 that he ends up bankrupt within 5 years. All of his businesses are leveraged one on another. He's used the stock from this to pay for that, the stock from that to pay for that. If it goes tits up, it could all collapse in a pile of effluent. Shall we keep it polite? He could go from being the world's first trillionaire to being bankrupt within 5 years. I still think there's like a 30 or 40% chance. Jasper, hold on. DM Visa works for everyone. Visa works for everyone. A Visa, or are you talking about the Visa credit card? Getting a Visa, getting visas. It's not always as easy as you think it is. If you've overstayed already in a country, you're probably never going to get a visa to be in that country. You've already broken the rules. You've already shown a disregard for the visa rules. So they're not going to give me a visa if that's where you were going with that. No. Luca Benedom. Oh no. Hey Luke. Hola tío. First trillionaire in world was Italy, not Elon. I'm under the impression that Elon was the first actual trillionaire. There might have been $1 trillion companies. In fact, there weren't there? There was like Amazon and probably Microsoft and stuff as well. But individuals, I'm pretty sure it is Elon. I'm happy to be corrected, but battery chair Timu says Jasper. I don't know what that really. Oh, we're talking about like a wheelchair for Tina. Maybe. You can still use for shopping. You can still use for shopping. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking. Just as a dog wheel thing, it's too late. It's hard but true, I think. And then Joseph says he was role boss. I've got no clue what that is. Days, Tina, not weeks, happened to mine when front goes. Oh, you think that she's not got long? You think she's only got days, not weeks? Oh, don't say that, Keith. Don't say that. It's my girl. Karen needs to go and do some things. I'll catch you later. I need to catch up on things. You're not in Spain now. There's no quiz. You're not out winning bacon. I am gonna run inside. I have just run out of. I'm sure I took a can out for beer and I've probably left it. I don't know where I've left it. I have only got 4 or 5. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. I am in and out. It landed in the bin and bounced out. Hold on. I will come back. Empire collapsed in 250 years, it says there. Without my phone, this is all a little bit awkward. But bear with me. I will be back. You're behind me. You're not in my way. I'm not going to stand on the dog. Okay, folks. Thumbs up if you haven't already. Give me 60 seconds. I'm not going for a pee or anything. It's straight there. It's just alcohol and back. I know. I have a reputation to maintain. Fuck. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Here we go. Wait a minute. Well, almost, not quite. Hold on. That is very cool. Hold on. 18. Hello, babe. Can Daddy get a kiss? Yeah, I got a kiss. I stole a kiss from my little miss. That's probably illegal nowadays. There's probably rules about that. Here we go. There's a beer. Cold beer. The fridge says it's on -1, but actually that's a lot. That's a lot colder. That's a good. Can you hear that? The fireworks over yonder. I don't know what it's about. Oh, look at this. Hold on. We did this the other night, didn't we? These two, have I got, it does have a camera the other way. There we go. Those two planets, what did we decide? Is it Mars and Venus? They were a bit closer the other night. They're working their way apart. But they're clearly planets, not stars. There isn't another fucking star visible in the... Oh, there's one. Really dim one over there. There's no other planet. There's nothing else in the sky, and those are two. Fuck off, bright, vivid. If I had my phone here, I'd pick the tablet up and I'd be researching what's going on where. Without the phone, I'm a little bit lost. I'll be honest. I don't get to. Where's Jack Attack when you need him? There's a planetary conjunction. There's something. They're only what, 20, maybe 30 degrees above the horizon. But it's every night. They're there. Hold on. Oh, look at all these messages. Hold on. I'll catch you later on it. Getting okay. Empire collapse in 250 years. That was Simon Keith. Most empires don't last. At the Roman, okay, so you can split the Romans into two periods. There was a republic and then an empire. So there was the Roman Republic where everything was voted on, it was all good. And then that Caesar bloke came and crossed the Rubicon, I believe it was. You weren't allowed to bring, if you were a general, you weren't allowed to bring your army over the Rubicon and approach Rome. And he did, and he said, fuck it, I'm taking over. And he took over. And that was... So that was the end of the Roman Republic and the beginning of the Roman Empire. And then Mark Antony and all of those other guys. Not a particularly productive piece of history. I don't know. But you had that guy, Marcus Aurelius. The what's his branch of philosophy, where you accept things are going to happen. Marcus Aurelius. Here's a book. The book is called. I'm not going to remember the name of the book either, am I? It's not just letters or notes. It's a short title like that, but it's not that. But it's about accepting. So when you head off in the morning, when you get in your car and you're about to go to work, you know someone's going to cut you up on the roundabout or someone's going to do something shit. Okay? So when it happens, you knew that was going to happen beforehand. Don't get all irate. Don't get all stabby and don't drive him off the road and hit him over the head with a sledgehammer and do those. Don't do that. Accept it. Just breathe. There's that thing. Stoicism. Stoics. That's Marcus Aurelius. You knew that was going to happen. There was a fair chance that shit was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. When it happens, just breathe out and say, oh, there you are. You'll have a lot healthier life than if you force him off the road, hit him with a sledgehammer, go to prison for 20 years because you hit him with a sledgehammer. Just you knew it was going to happen. You had a fair idea. Somebody was going to do something fucking stupid on the way to work this morning. And when it happens, just go, oh, there you are. I was waiting for you. Stoicism. Marcus Aurelius. The Roman Empire. Now you know. Okay, scrolling. In lira, the first trillionaires in lira. Yeah, but okay, we probably had trillionaires like in Argentina and all sorts of fucking South American republics. When you needed a wheelbarrow full of money to buy bread, and inflation was, when you had hyperinflation, yeah, we probably had. We probably had the world's first trillionaires then, but not in stable currencies. John, hold on. Royal boss Glenn Saxon, Italo-Western actor. Glenn Saxon. I know John Saxon. John Saxon was a very famous actor. Always a nearly man. Always on the verge of fame and never quite. He was in Bruce Lee, Enter the Dragon. Yeah. John Saxon. I know John Saxon. I don't know about a Glenn Saxon, but yeah. There are some actors who did the rounds and that were around for a long time and in a lot of films and didn't necessarily get the acknowledgement that you might have expected. What's your toilet arrangements tonight? Asks Keith, son of nature. I went already, mate. I took care of it. It was a bit of a mess. It didn't go smoothly. But shush, you don't need to know the details. Jasper likes his Italo-Westerns. He does indeed. Restroom, yeah. I haven't watched. Okay, so the World Cup's begun, hasn't it? And I haven't watched any of it. I haven't seen. I know nothing about who's done what to who, to when, to where. I guess because I would have to do it illegally, and I've hesitated. I haven't pushed the buttons to do the illegal stuff when it comes to football. Don't get me wrong, folks. As a computer security kind of expert, I know exactly what to do and how to do and when to do and where to do. But I have chosen so far not to do. I'm not that. I'm just not that bothered. I'm just not that bothered. Let's just leave it at that. Keith says Venus and Saturn. Really? Because they're quite. Venus is close. Saturn's a long way away. Venus is the closest planet at times. It's a toss-up between Venus and Mars, depending on their orbits. Saturn. My very excellent mother. How's that go? My very excellent mother just sent us nice pizza. Just sent Jupiter, Saturn. Okay. My very excellent mother. That's Mars. Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Okay. And then we can all argue about whether Pluto is a planet or not. Are there 9 planets? In my head, there are. I'm a Pluto fan. Even though it's not very round and it's a potato and it's an odd shape and all of that things. Anyway, let me scroll. Why does summer start June 21, longest day, then it gets shorter? Yeah, this is, everybody thinks that in summer the days get longer. Now, in summer the days are longer, but they get shorter. June the 21st is the beginning of summer. It is the longest day, and from then on the days are getting shorter, and that's the beginning of summer. So during summer, the days get shorter. This is a fact. You can argue it with people, and it often, I've literally seen fisticuffs in a bar where people would not accept this fact. It's literally gone gloves, golden gloves, it's gone hands on. People are strange. People are strange. They're egotistical. They are aggressive. If it's all okay, if it's just one man against another, I'll step back and just watch. Let people fight. I was like this in school in the playground. If it's one guy against another guy, let them have it. Have at it. If one's a big fucking bruiser of a bloke and the other's a little, no, step in, stop it. And I did. But boys will be boys, and you have to let them do the things. You have to let people out. You have to let boys and men do what boys and men do. It's a thing. Otherwise, society becomes very feminized, and that's not necessarily the good thing that you might think it might be. Boiling resentment under the table, no, let them fight. Even when the guy who loses, so he's let loose a punch and he's landed a punch on the guy who wins. But the guy who wins now respects the guy more. He's taken a punch. He's, oh, he got me. He got me with one. Suddenly that guy's not the big pussy that he thought he was. He's landed a punch. He's done the deed. It's a thing. It's a man thing, and it's not something that women really understand. Even when you explain it to them, it doesn't always make sense. But our society the last 20 or 30 years has become feminized. Men aren't allowed to square up to each other. They're not allowed to have a stand-up fist fight. I'm not talking about pulling a knife on someone or any of that other. I'm talking about two men, stand-up fist fight. Why not? As a society, what did we lose by letting two men square off? There's a really, really small chance that, like, you get the one punch, guy lands on the floor and his head smacks a curb or something and he dies. There's that micro possibility of, one punch knockout and the guy's head lands wrong and he dies on a thing. It's 1 in a million. That's not That shouldn't be our concern. It's unfortunate when it happens, clearly, but it's really unlikely to happen. If two people agree to have a fight, two people agree to stand toe to toe, let them. One wins, but even he has more respect for the loser afterwards, usually, in most situations. Even he has more respect for the loser and respects the fact that the guy was prepared to stand toe to toe. The guy who loses, okay, he loses, but he'll generally, that guy obviously was a bigger guy. He was bigger. I was always going to lose, but at least I stood my fucking ground. Why not? Why not? I'm a big believer in man against man, hand-to-hand combat. Keith, I like planets, wanderers, Battle of the Planets. Hold on, there's another word for that. Battle of the Planets, the cartoon, not Gojira. Gojira. There's a reason that their belt had a G on them. I don't remember what it is. I liked Battle of the Planets, but the whole seven Zack 7 and all of those interjections that were placed in, that was European and American sensibilities not liking what do you call the Japanese cartoons? There's a word. I haven't got the word. Japanese cartoons. Anyway, 7 Zack 7 and all of that was just that was to cut out the worst of the violence. Scrolling. Sandwich of the Greys, not related to John Saxon. Okay, it wasn't related to John Saxon, it just has a similar name. Okay. Are you going to do a chili eating video, then it hurt going to toilet? Chili eating video. I'm quite good at eating. I'm quite good with strong chilies and things. I don't really fancy the ring sting on the way out, but I could. I'm not against it. Hold on. How does to body works after eating hot chili? Does burn on the way out? Yeah, the capsaicin, whatever that word is, stings on the way out. It absolutely does. Yeah. You're what's a polite word? The all of the hold on. There is a word and I'm not going to get the word. All of the membranes within your body, there are membranes and why have I not got the word for the right kind of membranes? That's going to be annoying. Well, like your mouth and your tongue and your lips, the membranes that are porous, I haven't got the words, but on the way out, the membranes are similarly endowed. They're the same. They're made of the same stuff. So in the same way, like I've said in the past about putting a tablet under your tongue will absorb the chemicals more quickly than just swallowing them. Certain tablets, painkillers in particular, but also nitroglycerine, which is used for heart attacks, isn't it? You put the tablet under your tongue, and it's the same thing. The mucous membranes. Hey, I got the word. It only took me 2 fucking minutes. The passages on the way out are similarly endowed mucous membranes, and this is why. Do you know the thing about when people drowned in a river, they pull them out, and they used to stick a bellows up their ass and pump tobacco smoke up their ass? Same thing. The tobacco smoke, it's a real effect. It's minor. It's not the great thing they thought it was, but it's a thing. The tobacco smoke blown up your ass could reinvigorate certain pulmonary and blood circulation-y kind of things. You could bring someone back from drowning by literally blowing smoke up their ass. And it became a phrase, didn't it? Don't blow smoke up my ass, or I hope you're not blowing smoke up my ass. People thought it didn't work. It kind of does, minimally, but it is a possibility. And blowing smoke up your ass, it's a phrase, it's a real thing. If you didn't know, now you know. I'm sure you knew already. You've probably watched QI. This is my great fucking skill. This is my one skill in life. I could watch QI, and then 4, 5, 8 years later, when it's repeated, I know all the answers because I just remember them. Blowing smoke up your ass. It's a thing. It's a real thing. It did work. It didn't work quite as like as I was going to say it's catastrophically good. That's not the right word, is it? Catastrophically is not the right word. It didn't work as massively as they thought it did, but it is a real effect, and it does actually work and happen. You can revive someone by blowing smoke up their ass. And it used, where now along the Thames in London, on the embankment, you've got the cork, the life rings, the life circles, whatever you're going to call those. They used to have bellows to blow smoke up your ass. It's a thing. Thank you. You're welcome. If you didn't know it already, now you know it, and it's all good. Gary, RSI, Gary in the Republic of South Africa. Says hello, and it's the worst impression ever, I know. Only because you like Mickey Mouse, says Jasper. Who is that to? Who like? I loved, as a kid, I loved Mickey Mouse, but not the voice. I liked the look of him. I had a vinyl imprint. I had a vinyl thing on the inside of my door, my bedroom door. But I never liked his voice. That high-pitched, shrill squeakiness. That was always a little bit gay. I say the words, all the words. I understand it's about respect, but with AI, the woke stuff is fucked up. I haven't got context, but I'm thinking probably correct, yeah? Or you can say the nights are going to be longer. The nights are going to get longer. Yeah, I think that's where we're going. How is it if you get punched, you get up again? I'd be crying, ow, ow. No, I'm a fighter. I get knocked down. I get chumbawamba. Yeah? I get knocked down. I get up again. Ain't nothing going to keep me down. How does it go? Something the night away. Feeling the night away, seeing the night away. I guess I was a boxer in my younger days. Not like professionally or anything, but I got in a ring. I stood toe to toe with other people, and I fought with them. And sometimes they'd win, sometimes I'd win, sometimes it'd be all a little bit of a mess. There's something about a man who is willing to just get in a ring or just get in a confrontation, stand toe to toe with someone else and go for it. I have the utmost respect for a man willing to just stand toe to toe with that other man. He hasn't chickened out. He hasn't had other people, oh, he's not worth it, and he lets someone drag him away. I mean, okay, I've had that happen, I guess, but well, wives, girlfriends, just keep them away from the fight. No, a man who says, go on then, let's do it, and just goes and stands toe to toe with the other fucker. Doesn't every man respect someone? When you watch Clint Eastwood, Jasper, when you're watching your Italo westerns and the two guys go toe to toe with their pistols, it's the same thing. I mean, I'd rather it was fists than pistols, but it's the same thing. One man says, I dare you, and the other one says, yeah, I fucking dare. And it's on. And whether you win or lose, you have more respect for the other person afterwards than you did at the start. At the start, you think he's some pussy that you're going to smack 7 bells of shit out of. And if he beats you, it's like, oh, oops, he's more of a man than I thought he was. If you win, but he put up a good fight, you've got more respect for him than you had when you thought he was just some pussy standing in the street. It's a man thing. I haven't got much more of a vocabulary for it than that. Winner takes all. G-force. Manga is the name of the Japanese cartoons. It is indeed. Anime and manga. Yeah. Anime is when it's, hold on, which way around are we? One's when it's a cartoon written in a comic book, and one's when it's animated. Yeah. Ring Sting, Michael was laughing at me about the, yeah, it's a thing. It's a definite thing. Sometimes it's still too acidic. The stomach acid, you haven't finished processing what's coming out. It burns. The ring of fire. Hold on. I'm trying to remember this. What's he called? It's the Man in Black, isn't it? And I'm still not remembering his name, even though I've said Man in Black. Love is a burning thing. It has a shape of a ring. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I fell down, 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 and the flames grew higher. What's he called? There was Elvis, there was him, and there was the guy, Roy Orbison with the orange glasses. Roy Orbison, Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire. Okay, I got there in the end, folks. It only took me 5 minutes. It's okay. Jasper says I'm a wimp. I don't think so, mate. I've seen you manhandling those sheeps. I don't think that you're a wimp. Not at all. Spanish Mexican same. Okay. Hold on. I've got things appearing on screen. Nothing's moving. It says, where's Robert? Hi, Mike. I've got a 4-year-old grandson. He can't say please in Spanish. That's por favor. Por favor. I get you. Look at that. I'm getting Spanish jokes now. Por favor. What was it I was trying to explain the other day to someone? Oh, it was when the fucking Swedish bloke that I was about to smack. I said this on Friday, didn't I? Thursday, I think it was Thursday. Was it Thursday or was it Friday? Friday I was telling you about it. I was telling you about a bloke that I almost lamped. The 6'4" bloke. I don't know what it is with Swedes. Why are they all so fucking tall? Yeah, there was a guy that I was gonna hit. I was very offhandish. I was very fuck off, you daft cunt. I left here and I went there, and it's less than 2 minutes away. It's literally less than. I'm not just saying 2 minutes as a figurative. It's literally less than 2 minutes away. So Tina has a big drink of water, and we go 2 minutes, and I lay her down in the car park. I go in the shop, and I go in the door, and 1 meter from the door is a pile of beer, and I pick up some beer. And 1 meter from the pile of beer is the till, and I go at the till. And before I've left, this cunt's like, "Whose dog is that?" I'm like, "It's Mio. It's my dog. It's Mio, Perro, it's Mio." You're a fucking disgrace. You're a this, you're a that. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Fuck, no, I'm fucking not. I'm like, 2 minutos and I'll, in the shop. 2 minutes. I've only been. It's less than. It's 1.5 minutes from home, and it's 2 minutes in the shop. My dog was drinking water 3 minutes ago. And this cunt wanted a fight because I'm mistreating my dog. And you're idiota, you're a fucking idiot. Go away before I smack you. And I was literally, he's a big guy, he's got his wife just behind him, and I took half a step towards him, and I immediately knew when I encroached on him just very, very slightly. He's a big bloke, but the minute I walked towards him and I saw like the panic on his face, I knew that it wasn't a fair fight. I knew it wasn't a thing. I just fuck off. Go, just fucking get out of here before I smack you. Just go away. Just fuck off. And I tried to say that he was slowing me down. Más lentamente porque usted. Like more slowly because you. I mean, it's not great phraseology, I'm sure, but I'm trying to say, you want me to get the dog out the heat? You're slowing me down. But when I took. See, this is a man thing again. I'm sure this is a man thing again. When you're in an argument with someone, with another bloke, and you take half a step towards him, and basically you see him shit himself. It's a good feeling. I don't know that you can explain that to women. I don't know that you can explain that. You're in this heated contretemps you're in this discussion, and you don't know. And he's a big fucker, 6'4" and wide, and but you take half a step towards him, and you literally see him shit himself, thinking that he's going to get smacked there and then. And you think to yourself, I got you. I got you. You're mine. You're not the big threat that you think you are. And is it a man thing? I think it's a man thing. I immediately felt, got you. I immediately felt you're not the threat that you thought you were. And yeah, I was kind of, there's a spine tingly, there's a thing that happens. You've got this testosterone build, you've got the adrenaline going, it's the whole fight or flight, and it's a big bugger. But you take one half a step towards him and you see him crumble, and you think, got you. Oh yeah, you're mine. Yeah, that's me. So that was, where were we here? Where you learn all this information, says just capitulation, Ringsting capitulation. Where you learn all, I'm always learning. If I hear anything, if I see something, if I watch QI, I watch it and now I know it. It's that simple. I don't have to study it. I've never had to study anything in my life. If I see it or hear it, read it, watch it, I know it. I mean, I'm not going to claim 100% recollection. I'm going to claim like a good 70, 80%. If I watch QI, now I know it. I can watch it back 4 years from now, and I will tell you every answer of every one of. It's just there. I can't explain it. When my mum taught me how to read the letters of the alphabet, she did flashcards. We did the 26 letters of the alphabet, and then the little, there's a word, 2-letter combinations. I'm not going to remember it right now because pressure. But you know, CH, ch, SH, sh, PH, f. All of that. We in 1 week I learnt to read. 1 week. Wasn't that big a deal. I was 3.5, maybe 4, and I learnt to read. Weirdly, so did my sister a little while later, 6 months, 12 months later, and then something happened and she lost it all. And that I never understood. My little sister could read just as well as me, and then it disappeared, it was gone. Don't know what that was about, but she was taught in just the same way as I was. She had it. We went to, when she started primary school, so she's about 18 months younger than me. When she started primary school, she could read. She'd read Ladybird books, Peter and Jane and Pat the Dog, 12A and 12B and 12C. Read all the Ladybird books. When she started school, she knew it all. 3 months later, she knew none of it. And I never understood that. I never got that. I don't know what happened. I've got ideas. I'm assuming some kind of trauma. I'm assuming something not nice happened. But I was a kid. I don't know. I don't know. But I learned. You tell me anything as a kid. I knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. Can't explain how I knew stuff. Sometimes I can remember learning it. Sometimes I don't even remember when and where the info. I pull shit out of nowhere. I remember one day. So, okay, I was about 11. Parents we're on holiday in Cleethorpes. We're in a caravan. I'm in my bedroom, and my mum and dad are doing like a crossword puzzle. And one of the clues was Earth's only natural satellite. And I didn't know this directly, but I knew a satellite, like a metal thing going around the Earth, but then natural, something that's there that hasn't been created by men. And I knew that the moon was a natural thing that just went around. So moon, that's the answer. It's just obvious. My parents couldn't believe that I knew that. And I'd literally never even been taught it or told it. I worked it out from basic, I'm going to say from first principles. I knew that a satellite was like Sputnik, a metal thing going around the Earth. But I knew that natural meant not man-made, something that's just always there. And I knew that the moon was a thing that went around the Earth. Don't know. I just got it. It just worked. So, where you learn all this info? Hi, Mike. I've got a 4-year-old grandson. He can't say please in Spanish. That's poor for 4. I like that. I like that joke when I first saw it half an hour ago, Robert. Thank you. Jasper says I'm a wimp. I don't think you are, mate. I don't think you are. I think you'd be a handy lad if it. I've seen the size of you and the musculature. I think you'd be a handy lad if you needed to be. Spanish, Mexican, same. Oh, there's a provocative statement. Poor for 4 if you are 4. That's good enough, I think. It's a joke. It was indeed. I'm Sapphire 2 birthstone. Hold on. I'm Sapphire 2 birthstone. I don't know about birthstones. My missus was she Topaz or was I Topaz? I'm not sure. I don't know. Cash, Johnny Cash. Yeah. Jasper doesn't like Neil Sedaka. Oh, Carol, I am such a fool. Darling, I love you, though you treat me cruel. Carol, he liked Carole King, didn't he? That was his love letter to Carole King. She didn't like him. She didn't take it well. Not the Swedish joke again. Yeah. So some restaurant, Gary Eats 5p meal. Oh, Gary Eats, the food reviewer. I saw a mention of cheapest restaurant ever on 5p meal, but I don't know. Jackie, oh, I haven't did I not post I didn't post it. I haven't got my grift on. Thank you, Jack Attack. That's a while ago now. Yeah, 23:03. It is. That's over an hour. Hold on. No, it's not an hour ago. It's 10 minutes ago. We're okay. I'm not that far behind. Thank you, Jack Jack. I neglected. Can I do the thing? No, it's not going to let me do the thing. It's not letting me. I can't pin that. You can't pin that. I can't pin that. Nobody can pin that. Folks, Tramp Field, if you're in the mood, money, pennies. I got this guy brought me a fucking rug tonight. I actually, here's what's weird. I've actually got a use for the rug that he brought. I've been using a rattan rug stood on end when I go into the trees, when I go and squat and drop. all the trees have fallen, and when I'm there now, I'm kind of sort of visible. So I've been using this rug. It's a rattan rug. I've been using that to shield me from the world. People on the buses and in lorries can't see me. But it's been falling apart. The rugs, it's gradually. So now I've got a rug that I can put over the. Whoa! Yeah. That's better. So perversely enough, and it sounds weird, this guy comes along and he says, have you got any use for a rug? Oh, I took a picture. I don't know if you've seen, I did a picture on YouTube. There's an 18-inch long rip in the roof of the tent. Not a rip in the ground sheet or a rip in the fucking roof of the tent. I guess I gotta just hope that it doesn't get rained on between now and October. But you know it will. You know we'll have at least 2 or 3 fucking thunderstorms at some point. So shit's gonna get wet. Shit's gonna get wet. I was out there talking to this bloke and then Manuel, he's called. Manuel, thank you. And yes, I do have a use for your rug or carpet, whatever you want to call it. A little bit random though, guys, yeah? Guy comes along and just offers me a rug. I don't know where he got it. Am I receiving... So now, I don't know. Do you... How would I know? I have no knowledge of from whence this rug originated. I mean, I can guess, but I don't know. Josie says, I have a fight with the people of PayPal, so I bring him cash in 4 weeks. Is PayPal not working for you, Josie? Talk to me. Tell me what's happening. Describe the issue. Why do men have more hobbies and interests than women? Why not equal? I think because men are naturally more volatile, violent, I think we like to then focus inwards, something calming, you know, build a ship in a bottle, or you know, where we I think it's related. I think it's absolutely related to the fact that we are capable of great violence. And just because we're capable of great violence doesn't mean that we want to do great violence. Well, we'd prefer not to most of the time, but we're ready for it when it's necessary. But I think it's very much related. I think it's a thing. I honestly do. I've thought long and hard on this topic. I think it's that. I know that I am capable of great violence. I've said in the past about how I've put people in hospital. I'd put that when we had the 2-hour stand-up fist fight, I put him in hospital without even really fucking trying. He had to go and get his hands stitched up. I had the option of a choke. Well, I had the option not just of a chokehold. I mean, I could have finished him. I had him in a hold, and I could have finished him. I think that the fact that we're capable of such great violence, but that we don't want to. We don't want to impart. We don't want to be that violent. I think that's where the hunt for hobbies, the shed, the caveman, not caveman, but the time away. Men get offices or sheds or similar, or go away, go camping overnight or whatever. In my humble estimation, it's related to the fact that we are animals. We are capable of such great violence. We could do such great harm to others, and we hold back. We choose not to. And maybe we can build something out of matchsticks and put it in a bottle. Maybe a bit of Meccano or a bit of Lego. Lego's all over the news at the minute. I think it's that. It's a diversion from ripping some fucker's head off. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. I think that's a thing. I know. Oh God. Sometimes I gotta shut up. When I had this guy on the floor and I could have put him out, I could have made him unconscious. And if I'd made him unconscious and carried on, I could have finished it. And I didn't. And then for 2 hours, I fucking wish I had, because the cunt just kept coming back at me and then back at me and back at me. But I think that's a thing. I think that's real. I think that's... When you know you're capable of such great destruction, and most men are, to seek an outlet in a different direction, calming. I think that's legit. I think that's a real thing. I really do. I think that's a thing. I got to be so careful what I say, folks, because one day, let's say they find a dead man in this field over here, they're going to come fucking looking at me, aren't they? Scrolling. Never learnt sewing machine, but like to learn. I sew okay. Jasper wants to learn how to use a sewing machine. My mum had one. My mum had a few. She had a Singer which could be operated with a trundle. Is it called a trundle? Trundle. I think that's the word. So it was mechanical. It was also electrical. I mean, that was the way she used it. But it did have the Singer sewing machine, and it did have the whole trundle thing. I'm told. Okay. I learned years later. So my mum worked in a sewing factory, and she told about these ladies with the treadmill, trundle, whatever it's called, and they would sometimes get up a pace. I'm told there's a friction thing can go on with a lady's legs and the lady's nether regions, and they would work themselves up to a climax. I'm told. I know nothing, but yeah. What does Jasper say? Come on, folks, let help Mike make some booze to help save for Temu products. I've had 2 donations so far towards the Temu project, for the Temu idea. So for anyone who wasn't here the other day, I want to spend €50 on Temu, 40 or 50. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact. and see how much of a difference that can make for me over summer. How much of a difference could 40 or 50 euros make to my life? I've had two donations, plus or minus 10 euros each. There's people are sending from different currencies, so it doesn't work out. That they're not necessarily sending euros. But one was just one was just above 10 euros, one was just below 10 euros. We'll call it 20 euros between the two. But yeah, oh boy. Excuse me. Windy pops. So yeah, if anybody wants to donate, I know I didn't pin the link, but I think Jack Attack posted it a little while ago, didn't he? I'm gonna try again. It absolutely does not let me do anything. It lets me click on it, and that's all. I wanted to try and pin the. Most of you probably aren't interested. It's okay. That's not a problem. Hold on. You have to pin. You done it the other. Yeah, I did it the other. Oh, I have to go. Oh, you see what I did the other night, Jack? I had to go in on the tablet while we were watching on the phone. I've lost my phone. The phone is. I've only got I'm on the tablet now. I've only got the tablet, so I can't go in on another device to pin it. It's job's fucked. We can argue about whether it was tiredness or whether it was alcohol. I'm open to that discussion, but let me scroll. I'm going to scroll back. So there was Jasper asking, why do men have more hobbies than women? Why not equal? Never learnt sewing machine. That was Jasper. Mike, maybe you do some knitting. Oh, knit one, purl one. I remember those days. I'm saying nothing more than that. Knit one, purl one, and cable. Cable. Shush. I'm not that gay, but shush. Come on, folks, let's get Mike here. That was him. Let's get some. Okay. Josie, you got a motorhome. I don't think Josie and Peter have a motorhome. I don't think so. Gary, Mike, I have a mouse in my apartment. How do I get rid of the little bugger? You go on Temu and you spend €4 for a pack of 6 mouse traps. The ones with the plastic teeth that go like that. They're great. I think you get 6 for €4, or it might be 4 for €6. Whatever the fuck it is, go get those. And then you put some mayonnaise or some ketchup or some barbecue sauce. For me, I think barbecue sauce was the winner. That was the night that I got 6 in one night. 5 of them went for the barbecue sauce. 1 went for the mayonnaise. You're welcome. Rug is for insulation in your tent. I've got a carpet in there, in the main part. But the problem is that the water comes in and under. When it rains heavy, the water comes up and through. So I'm going to use the rug stood on end as a screen while I have a poo. And it's that. Put bin liner over the hole. Oh, and the roof. No, I gotta. Oh. So I do have one. What's the word? Ground sheet. It's not a tarpaulin. I have one ground sheet. It's something like 4.5 meters by 2.5. It will cover most of my roof, but it's in the past when we've put them up, it's kind of been a 3-man job. Possibly get away with 2 man, so I need help. Now, my mate Ismo might be here on Tuesday. We've got it kind of penciled in as Tuesday. Maybe that, maybe then. But here's the thing. These two kind of tarpaulins or ground sheets that went over, they were this grey green. It was it was a great colour to look at from a distance, to merge into the background with the trees and the bushes and everything. This tarpaulin, my last tarpaulin, the only tarpaulin I've got left, fuck off bright blue. Fuck off bright blue. Like fucking shiny shine a light. Fuck off bright blue. Expect the police that night. But it's the only waterproof cover I've got, so it's the one that's going to have to go over it. Oh, excuse me. Yawning. What do you do, folks? Tramp in a field with a fuck off bright blue tarp. And every time I've put a fuck off bright blue tarp over the tent, the police arrive. Usually that day, second, third day, something like that. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know what else to say. I'll tell you what I can say. I'm going to have to go for a wee soon. It is only 11:30. Nose, duct tape. Yeah, I mean, I could patch. Yeah, I could kind of sort of patch the hole, but I can only do it from above and outside, and it's right in the middle of the roof. I can only reach half of it. To patch from the inside, I would have to collapse the bedroom, walk in, and hope I'm not walking on anything too delicate, and try and patch from the inside. It wouldn't be ideal. And I don't even know where it's come from. It got a little bit windy last night, but nothing. Do you know what I thought? You know, Friday night when some cunt threw a stone and it landed in the hedge. What if there was a second stone and it landed in the tent, on the tent? I can't rule out that possibility that when I waved at those 4 guys that were walking past, and then a stone landed in the hedge here, what if another one landed there? What if that's where that's come from? It's a big. It's look. I can't even show you on. It's about 18 inches. The rip. You don't get an 18-inch rip out of fucking nowhere. This tent's been up for 18 months nearly. No, it's not quite. It's 15 or 16. Probably. But to suddenly find a rip yay big this afternoon, when I had someone the day before throwing rocks, landing in the hedge. They seemed nice enough when they walked past. I was like, "Hey, hola, amigos," and they were all hola, yeah, amigo. And then a fucking rock landed in the bush. And now I'm thinking maybe one landed on the tent and put a hole in the fucking roof. If I'd known at the time, I could have gone all violent on them at the time. No point realizing 2 days later that shit happened. I don't know. Some of you probably don't like me talking about being violent or whatever. I am very open to my own violence, and I've heard people say violence is never the fucking solution, to which I will say World War One, World War Two. There are times when violence is the fucking solution. Is violence the answer? It depends on the fucking question. And there are times when violence is very much the fucking answer. Is this the answer? Depends on the fucking question. Okay, duct tape. That was Jasper. That was the last one I saw. Josie. They kicked me out because I do not react on an SMS post of them. I give them permission to in every month money from my bank. So I thought it's a scam. This is a PayPal. This is your PayPal thing, yeah? Okay, I don't know. They kicked me out because I did not react on an SMS post of theirs. Whatever hobbies, 90% men, camping, beach, concert, swimming. Some men have other hobbies. They go out and they get girls, don't they, on the side. That's never been my way. I've never cheated. But I don't know. No, Josie doesn't have a motorhome. Josie says to Gary to get a cat. Oh, for the mice. Yeah, okay. Temu booze equipment, says Jasper. What equipment do you need for booze? You've got those fancy, those bottles with the outlets, and there's a bauble, there's a little bobble, and you put water in and it makes a seal and it lets the carbon dioxide out. Just a plastic bottle with a lid fastened, and then you open the bottle in the morning and it goes and it fizzes, and you crush it in a little bit and you close it, and then over the day it pushes out as carbon dioxide arrives. I'm not a big one for fancy equipment for booze making. Train him to hold on. My pit bull won't enjoy having a cat around. That's like when in the field here. So when we had a big problem with rats and mice, we had some cats come in the field because obviously they're attracted to the mice and the rats. But Tina didn't like having the cats around. So she's chasing the cats away when I'm wanting them for getting rid of the fucking mice and rats. Hey, babe. Tina did it all wrong. Yeah, she did. Tina's a fucker when she gets it all wrong. Hold on. Shall I call you so you can hear him? Not sure what it's about. He can catch the mouse, but the mouse is in between the stove and washing machine. Hold on. And he can't get in there. Oh, this is your pit bull. Okay. I bought the plastic trap. Tried peanut butter, no luck. We'll try mayo. I think was it barbecue that worked best for us? I think it was barbecue. It was the browns. It was a brown. It was American and it was dark. I think, yeah. These are the little traps. So you've got these teeth on the mouse trap. But the bait is there's a little circular kind of bucket that you unplug from the rest of the trap, and it's tiny. You put and there's a big trap, a big plastic trap around it. Yeah. Look for pallets, strengthen the tent, says Jasper. This tent it's 15 months old, mate. There's no strengthening this. We have had the wildest winds this winter. We have had absolutely the wildest 60, 70, 80 kilometers an hour winds. The storms have been ridiculous at times. The whole tent has been blowing sideways and blowing up. I'm amazed it's even here. And tonight to see it with a slit in the top. I think this tent has been marvellous. I would, what are they called? Van Gogh. Is it Van Gogh? Bango. Bango, Van Gogh. I would absolutely, what's the word? Praise them. I would the fact that the tent is now starting to fall apart. I'm not going to like be calling them names. It's been 15, 16, 17 months, whatever the fuck it's been. We've had the whole, the sun, the ultraviolet, the sun. We've had horrendous storms and rains and things. We've had horrendous winds. For it to just be kind of falling apart now, I haven't got a problem. That's I can't fault that. Now, what I would say to any preppers out there that think, hey, I've got a tent, I'm going to survive the next apocalypse. You've got a year. Your tent will give you a year. If you get 15 months, 18, maybe, possibly, on a good day with the wind in the right direction. But probably not. I've made it to this point, say 15, 16 months in, by covering it with tarpaulins and ground sheets and all of the things. Taking care of it, trying as best as I can to look after it. A tent won't give you a year. If you're looking at a 2-man or a 3-man silly little €30 thing that you bought out of, you know what I mean, Poundland or B&M or something, you'll probably get 2 months, 3 months. The guys I've seen in them, 3 months maybe, if you're lucky. Probably not even that. Almost certainly not even that. Yeah. Tents. It's not the one-stop shop protection for life come the zombie apocalypse. It's just not. Take it from a guy who's lived in them for almost 4 years now. No, 3.5 I've lived in them. I've been homeless almost 4 years. August the 14th, folks. We're going to do a celebration, maybe. August the 14th, I will have been homeless for 4 years. And this field, October the 10th. And I built my first structure over that Christmas and New Year. Three and a half years, I guess. I guess that's right. And I showed this the other day. There's no lamp on the other side of this one. Do you see my bowl? My washing up bowl's upside down on the table. That big black splodge top left, that's a hole. That's a hole in the bottom right hand side of the washing up bowl. So there's no getting washed, folks. There's no getting washed. Now, in a minute, I'm gonna have to go and get, I'm here for beer. I'm here. This is my first can since we started, yeah? We're an hour and a half in, I'm on my first can. I am gonna take a leak in the, I'm not gonna go inside and do it properly because that will take longer than just doing it here. So, microphone. I'm gonna turn the microphone on. I'm gonna leave the camera on. Nothing for you to see, but I'm really missing my phone. But we'll get back to that. Okay, folks. I'm gonna mute the microphone. I'm gonna take a pee in the bush, and then I'm gonna go get a beer. 2 minutes in total, maybe. Bear with me. It's a teddy bear. Okay, folks, I'm back. Wow. My fridge is set to -7, and the beer is very, very cold. I've actually just turned the EcoFlow that's powering the fridge. I've just turned it off. I don't think we need to be maintaining -7 at this time of night. Let's have a look. Look for pallet strength and tent. Okay. Buy green spray paint by the Chinese. Green spray paint. No, I don't. Well, okay. To spray the plastic, if I put it'd be easier just to search online and find some green tarps, wouldn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? Let's just finish this because this one's. Well, what are you? Okay. You're different. Go away. Nasty looking insect. Okay, folks. Scrolling. Scotty, hello, Scott, and Lisa, if she's there with you. I have to pause. Lisa, Linda, that whole question. You know that I don't have a great memory. Just tuned in, got back from a 2-week motorcycle trip around Scotland and Ireland. Back on the hamster wheel tomorrow. You're back to work. If you're a motorbikist, didn't you consider like the TT? Isn't that just happened? Tourist trophy in Isle of Man. Scrolling. That's why you need to make wood frame inside tents, so a shed. Oh, you want me? Okay, you want me to kind of surreptitiously build like a permanent structure, but build it inside the tent, so no one can tell that there's a permanent structure. Honestly, I'm not that practical. If you give me a hammer and nails, I've said this before. My wife would only ever let me use a screwdriver inside the computer case. I wasn't allowed to do anything. I wasn't allowed to do anything fucking DIY inside the house. I would have been too dangerous. Inside the computer case, I was a fucking wizard. But you would not give me a screwdriver, screws, and things like in the house. You don't let me mess with household electrics. Computer case. You want a fucking graphics card installing or a heat sink removing or replacing. Just not household electronics or electrics. Electrics versus electronics. They're different. Hold on. What the fuck? Why are you in my way? Why are you in my fucking way? Don't do that. Okay. Scrolling, folks. Scrolling. You need a friend with a cordless drill. Make shed with tent over shed. Camouflage. No stones hit you in night. Oh, well, there's a thing. I guess. If I had a tent, if I had a shed inside the tent, I wouldn't be that bothered about stones, would I? Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess you're not wrong. I can buy a cordless drill. I mean, I can buy one. I'm just no good with one. Now, when me and Tina used to get out and walk about, we would find, we would bring pallets back and stuff. I chopped pallets up. I burnt pallets. In the first year, I was constantly boiling water over a real fire made with pallets. It's only later that people bought me a gas bottle, and yeah, but pallets. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Could I build Could I build a shed out of bit? I don't get out. I used to be able to get out and find wood. Tina doesn't travel well. Let's put it that way. Tina doesn't travel well. Hey, babe. You guys, we haven't got. Hold on. Let's see what I can do here. I'm gonna try and show you Tina. Whoa! Fuck. Okay. The water's evaporated. I thought that had water in it. In fact, it did have water in it. Hold on. I'm gonna try and show you Tina, but the tablet doesn't have a light on the other side of the. Hey, babe. Hey, Tina. Hey, babe. Hey. You gonna look at me? Talk to the peoples. Come on, I'm pimping you out. I'm showing you off to try and earn pennies from the peoples. You're not gonna work with me. You're not gonna work with me. Here's Tina girl. Hey, babe. How am I meant to pimp you out if you're not gonna play ball? Hey? It's okay. It's okay. I'm only joking. It's only joking. Daddy loves his girl. Daddy loves his girl. Here she is. Never more than an arm's length away from me. Okay, folks, I need to pick the lamp back up. Put you back on the stand. Reverse the camera back this way and put the lamp there. Power for the lamp is, hold on, wait a minute then. Here we go. There we go. Power for the lamp is, there we go. It's that one. It's that one. Are we back? Does that somewhat approximate where we were 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago? Hey, babe. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. Daddy loves his girl. Wait. If I call you, you can hear your phone and find him. No, I've tried that. I've done I tried that earlier. There's an app to do it. It must be out of power. The phone must be like dead and on the ground or wherever. I'll find it eventually. Look. Okay. Here's one. Here's one you don't want to know about. But little bit too much information. I have two cloths, two rags, two bits of material that live in water. And when I go to the loo, that's kind of my toilet paper, okay? I wipe, and then I put it back in the water and wash it out. Okay, one of them, one day, I was bursting. I knew I'd already gone before I'd gone. It was already too late. So I took both cloths. And when I got there, I only had one cloth. Where'd the other one go? What the fuck? What? How? Who? How? When? Where? Where'd the other cloth go? The other day, about a month and a half after it went missing, it's just there. It's just back there. It was like on a branch. It was just like waving around in my face. Everything always turns up. Everything that you lose. It's like the time I lost the jacket potato in bed. The baked potato. Everything turns up eventually. It's just like a fundamental. It's a fundamental law of the camp. Everything. So my bed, things slope into the middle and then they slope off the end. There's like a slope like that. Everything comes into the middle and then everything goes down the bottom. eventually everything just turns up at the bottom of the bed on the floor. It's a fundamental law of nature. It just, I can't explain it. It just happens. Everything turns up eventually. Almost everything. Unless literally someone snuck into the tent last night, the night before, and robbed me while I was asleep. I mean, I did a 6.5 hour live stream, nearly 7 hour live stream. Unplanned. Like I did a 10-hour one once, but I'd deliberately made a point of sleeping beforehand to get ready for that. This was different on Friday. You guys wanted me to carry on. I wanted to carry on. It was all just the circumstances were just right, and we just carried on. And then I picked up the phone, I picked up the tablet, I put the one against the other. I had the phone and the tablet in my hand, and I walked into the tent. And when I woke up 3 hours later, and the phone's gone. Still got the tablet, but the phone. Don't know. It's slid, it's fallen, it's slithered, I don't know. It's probably just something and nothing. Probably. If someone came in and robbed me, why would they only take the phone? Why wouldn't they take the tablet, the 2 eco flows, the slow cooker, and the telly, and the? Why would you just take that? Makes no sense. And so therefore I believe that's not what's happened. I believe not. I mean, can you be 100% sure? No, you can never be 100%. But am I 99% certain that that phone is still there? Yes. But it's run out of power. It is dead. It is deceased. It is a deceased phone. It is an ex-phone. It is John Cleese and all that. Here we go. -7, that beer, folks. There are literal ice crystals in that beer. It's cold. Scrolling. There was Josie offering to call me. Vango, good brand. I think that's what good brand. Yeah, that was just what we were saying. 23rd of April last year, tent went up. Was it as late as that? I thought it was a bit earlier. April, May, June. So 14 months ago, almost in a week or two. Okay. Okay. Andy's computer tube. Hello, Andy. Evening Delta and Delta Mateys. Okay, that's an unusual construction, but okay, I'll take it. Yup, we were there the 22nd of April, just before. Oh, you came that morning, didn't you, Josie? That's right. You and Peter stopped off here, like randomly. You didn't know that. I don't think you knew the tent was going up. You were going home. You came here. You brought a sack of dog food and a, I don't know what, 3 or 4 bags of food. I think I even did it. Did I do a video of that? I might have. I might not have. I'm not sure. Yeah, you arrived that morning. That's right. I remember it well. Scotty didn't fancy the TT this year. It gets a bit same every year. And you just, that's the spectatorness, yeah? They go so fast. Where's the sport, if you like? Yeah. And the price that the locals charge for the accommodation for that week or two, I guess. I mean, I've seen videos where a bike goes past and it feels like the person watching could have reached out and touched them. But when you got a guy on a bike traveling at 125 miles an hour, like right in front of your face. Well, it's an interesting half a second, isn't it? What do you do the rest of the week? Look at you guys. There's two of you. What are you wasps? I think you're wasps. What the fuck? I don't like you, but I think you're wasps. I just don't want you here in the middle of the fucking night. Oh, now we've got flappy things. Actual moths rather than wasps. Oh, and what are you? Ants? Flies? What are you? You got 6 legs. Your body is articulated. There's 3 segments. I guess that makes you an insect. 6 legs and 3 segments. But what are you? Nuisances is what they are. I don't want them. I'm scrolling, folks. These were at 23.50, and it's now just after midnight. I'm not that far behind, then by my standards. Once every 3 or 4 years keeps it interesting. Hold on, who said that? That was Scotty. You're interspersed with Jasper. I almost got evening Delta Mates, yeah. Didn't fancy TT this year. Like I said before, Animal Arc put inside tent. Like I said before, Animal Arc put inside tent. Jasper. Practice with drill. I might buy a drill. I could buy a drill. I could buy a drill. But I okay, how do I put this? I got to wait till Tina's gone. I don't have that much mobility to get out and about. So to collect resources, I would have to be mobile, and I'm not mobile. I'm just not mobile. I'm not. You don't know if someone going to throw stone again at your tent. It's true. I mean, I don't. All I can do is what I have done. I've got 2 or 3 piles of stones ready, and if someone throws something at me, I have piles of stones ready to throw back. Now, I've talked about buying a catapult, a slingshot, the elasticated. Get my own back. I could do that. I can't talk about it here if I'm going to do it, or if and as and when and was and if I did. But it would not be illegal for me to buy a catapult now. Slingshot, whatever you want to call it. It would not be illegal for me to do that. In the UK, I'd be looking at an air rifle. But I'm not in the UK, and therefore air rifles might not be I don't even know what the rules are here. And they're 400 or 500 euros. The ones that I watch when Andy's air gun review. What's the cheapest air rifle? Can you get an actual half decent air rifle for 250, maybe 300? Pop, pop, pop. It's not going to kill anybody, but it's going to make them go ouch. Things that make you go ouch, ouch, ouch. but that I can't talk about here, and therefore I won't talk about here. I shouldn't talk about here. I didn't talk about here. Shh, you didn't hear nothing. Wooden structure in tent, you'll have shelves for cameras, cups plus roof, with no expected stone hitting you in the night. This is true, Jasper. It's all possible. Josie has an extra phone. I shall look for it. Maybe I'm fairly Josie. Don't panic. I'm pretty sure it's here. It's you know. It's at some point. It's in, on, or around the bed. 90% chance. If it's not in, on, and around the bed, then it means I was fucking more drunk the other night than I thought I was, and it's probably my own fault. I am just so grateful that the SIM card is in the tablet, not the phone. If the SIM card was in the phone and had gone, I'd be lost now, wouldn't I? I'd have no contact with the outside world. I'm pretty sure it has to be here. I mean, how could it not be? Where else could it be? What else could it be? How else could it be? It's a little bit embarrassing that I've like lost a phone. But I had the thought. It was when I finished talking with you guys on Friday night at like freaking 5 in the morning, whatever time that was. The phone and the tablet were one on top of the other, and I took them inside, and I fell asleep almost immediately. And when I woke up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, can't be 6 in the morning. I'd only just gone to bed. But when I woke up, it's gone. Fuck. What could it be? Where could it be? How could it be? It's ridiculous. It's very embarrassing, if I'm honest. But, you know. Like and subscribe. Delta Mike needs 3,000 subs. Fuck, I can't get above 1,700. Every time I get above 1,700, I lose 5 or 6 and end up back down on fucking 1,690 something. Yeah, it's all a bit tricky. But when Tina is not there anymore, you said you want to go back to England. I mean, it would be going back to England. I don't want to make it sound like Tina's an obstacle stopping me going back to England. I should, but like, it's not so much about going back to England. It's about getting back to real life, not being a beggar on the internet. You know, go back to England, get my money, and restart life. Get a job or start a business or do the things, you know, like a normal person would. I can't be an online beggar forever. I mean, that's just not real life. That's just not the real world. Now, Tina is she's a factor. I don't want to call her a hindrance. Although I call her a hindrance fucking 3 times a day. I don't know. What do you do? What do you say? When do you say? Help Mike make the tent safer. Josie's been a great help. When we come in and live in Spain, he use a drill from us. What did you say then? He can use a drill from us on Accu. I don't know what Accu means. I know Dutch channel. He lives Amsterdam on a boat. Is there a mouse? Where? There on the stair. Where on the stair? Right there. A little mouse with clogs on. Go in, clip, clippity clop on the stair. Shush. Apologies. I don't even know. Do the Dutch even know that song? Is this just a British song? A little mouse with clogs on. Well, I declare, go in, clip, clippity clop on the stair. This might just be a British thing. It's right up there with there's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. Where am I dragging this shit up from? There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a hole in my bucket, a hole. Then fix it. How does it go? Dear somebody or other, dear somebody or other. Then fix it, dear somebody, then fix it. I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to fall asleep while talking to you. We're only on, there's no way I'm going to make it to 4 hours, is there, folks? We're not going to make it to 4 hours tonight. When Josie comes, Delta Mike can live in No, I can't live in Josie's house. Josie and Peter will want my privacy. It's a Dutch song and then in English. Okay. How'd it go? There's a hole. I've gone off on one with a hole in the bucket. I've got three ideas in my head at once. We got a hole in the bucket. What was the other one before the hole in the bucket? Oh, clogs, clippity clop on the stairs. There's a mouse. Where? There on the stairs. Where on the stairs? Right there. A little mouse with clogs on. Going, clippity clop on the stairs. That was one song. Huh. Dear Liza, buckets, holes and buckets, that's one song. Mice and clogs, that's another song. I had a third one in mind just then, and it's gone now. I've got no idea whether these are Dutch or just English folk songs. And I've got the yawns to go with them. Hold on. No, it's a Dutch song. Liza, dear Liza, dear Liza. We have tools with use in... Hold on. We have tools with use in September, so you can use them maybe for the wood skeleton. Oh, it's not scrolling. Maybe for the wood skeleton tent. Maybe. Josie's gone to bed now. Work tomorrow. Of course, it's Sunday night, isn't it? You've got, yeah. Those of you that are in the real world. Yeah, Monday morning's still a thing. I lose track of days of the week. So Friday night, I asked you guys to help me transition from the week to the weekend. And I guess Sunday night, I'm asking you to help me transition from the weekend back to the week and back to real life. Yeah, and I kind of miss some of the details there, don't I? It's okay. It's okay. There's a message. Is Josie trying to correct it? Corrections aren't necessary. I'm pretty good at making sense of messages with the old typo. Oh gosh, wow, there's me. I think I can safely say, folks, we're not going to be doing a 4, 5, or 6 hour stream tonight. It looks like we're 2 hours in and I'm already struggling. I might call it quits myself pretty soon. I was. The last time I went in, I was going to look for. I've got my pink T-shirt somewhere. Just a thicker T-shirt, but a little bit warmer. I might go in a minute and have a quick look. See whether I can find it. But if I can't, I don't imagine I'm going to go more than another hour. Maybe even only just half an hour. Maybe end on the 3-hour mark. Oh. Unless you guys all suddenly pop up to keep me going. Good night, Josie. That night. And see you soon. In fact, what did you say? 2 or 3 weeks, is it? I didn't make much of a mental note of when you said, but you're out here again soon. Fuck. Yeah, no, I don't want to be all yawny and silly, but why have I kept this green bowl? It's got a hole right at the bottom. It's like if the hole had been at the top, I could have kept it and like half filled. The hole's right at the bottom. It just needs to go in the bin and go. There's literally no. I'm sorry, Tom. Tom, my friend who bought it for me. There's just no. There's no reason to keep that. Hey, Tina. What do you say? Tina says that I should go and take a quick look and try and find my pink T-shirt so that I can be warm and comfortable. Jack Attack with the cheerses. Cheers, folks. I am struggling. To stay awake. But I'm also not comfortable with the. I mean, it doesn't help that my beer's at -7, and I'm also cool. If you can bear with me for just 1 or 2 minutes, I won't stay longer than necessary. I'm just gonna go and try and find a warmer topped. If I can't find the pink one, I might grab a what have I got? On the chair where everything's on the chair. On the chair, I think I've got a lumberjack shirt. So if I can't find my pink polo shirt, I'll grab a lumberjack shirt. I've got no need to mute you because I'm not going for a pee. I will be right back, folks. Just bear with me for like one minute or thereabouts. Maybe. Possibly. A little bit more. Who knows? Let's have a look. No! Fuck off! Hold on. Because I'm gonna go with this. Whoa. That was different. I went in one door, I came back out the other door, and I did find my pink. I found my polo shirt. Give me a second, folks. Just putting the polo shirt on. Get a little bit warmer. Oh, here we go. Shut up. What's that about? Oh, hey Tina. You got my girl. Oh, okay. Take a t-shirt. A bit of warmth. Hold the neck down. Cuddle my doggy. Because I always cuddle my doggy. Always cuddle my doggy. Kisses and cuddles. We always got kisses and cuddles from my doggy. Okay, folks. How do I navigate this? This is a little bit. Here I am. Okay. Too many late nights, says Jasper. That's me, I think. Coffee. Oh, okay, coffee emojis and things. I think Jasper was waving to Josie, but typed it wrong. Where? There on the chair. Right there, a little mouse with clogs on. Well, I declare. Going, clip, clippity, clop. Yeah. I found my pink t-shirt. No, pink polo shirt. Did you ever see a polo shirt so pink? A pink. I was on the brink of diving off into Pink Panther there, but did you ever see a panther so pink? Think. We got movement. Does someone need smacking? I don't know what that was. I'll be honest, folks. The slit in the roof at this end. It's at this end of the tent, but it's about that wide. It's about that wide, and I don't think I can get to it to repair it with duct tape or similar. I think my only solution is to cover it with a tarpaulin, bright blue. Fuck off, bright blue tarp. It's not even a tarp; it's a ground sheet, which they don't hold up as well. So these ones didn't last. I don't think they lasted 2 months, to be fair, before they started falling apart. These ground sheets. They were grey-green. Those I liked them. I liked the colour. I liked them a lot. I'm not sure that they were worth the money that the guy who bought them paid. I feel a bit bad that they lasted so. How do you say it? What's the phrase? So little, so long. That they didn't last very long. I feel bad on his behalf. You know, when someone spends money on you and it turns out not to be a good deal. I'm not sure whether these were Lidl or whether they were Jisk. Jisk. However you. Will you fuck off? Where on the chair? Right there, with clogs on. Apparently, allegedly. And then why does, hold on. So I took the razor over the beard, you know, I took the trimmer over the beard. Why does this side not look too bad? And this side looks all big and fluffy and white. The same razor ran over them, the same length. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't know how that works. Do you think that while I was just in there getting a t-shirt, I should have got a beer while I was there? I'm starting to feel like I should have. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go back in a minute. That one's on 78. The other one's almost on nothing. I don't know. Okay, folks, talk to a tramp. If you don't talk to me, we're going to run out of things to say. And this camera, is this my replay that's not very good, or is the video quality just shit anyway? It looks like the video quality is just shit. And we've only got 9. Crap. Normally I'm battling to try and get you to get me to 20. We've not even got to 10 thumbs ups. What did I do wrong? Who did I offend? What did we do? Did I say the N-word too often? I can say it again if you really want. I don't know what's going on. Double tap the new tent when it goes up. When one shreds with UV, there's one sitting underneath already. Yeah, it's yeah. The reason this one, okay, so the fact that this one, what did we just decide? 14, 15 months. The reason this one's lasted as long as it did is that when we first put it up, we brought the tarps across from the previous tent. We disguised it, if you remember. Nobody, if you didn't see us take the tent down, put the tent up, if you'd seen it in the morning, tent and plus tarps, and then it all went down, it went away, new tent, and then tarps. If you didn't see in between, you wouldn't have known. We disguised it for the first month from the previous tent. No one would have ever known. Yeah. Is it cooler? You've got 2 layers on. I have got 2 layers on it. It's okay. So this is a bizarre thing, folks. Okay, let me tell you, it's probably 22 degrees here right now. Okay, it's 22 degrees, and I'm just that little bit cold. Now, most people in the UK are going to be going 22 fucking degrees. You know, and that's boiling hot. That would be a nice summer's day, wouldn't it? 22 degrees. This is a summer's night, and I am the wrong side of comfortable, which is why I put the second layer on. You get a little bit gay. I don't mean cock up the ass or anything, but you know what I mean. A little bit soft, a little bit squishy, a little bit. I haven't got the vocabulary. Weak. I guess weak is the only word that properly covers it. You get a little bit weak. you just get used to it being warmer, and then when it's suddenly not warmer, it's just that little bit. It's not like goosebumps. I'm not cold. I'm just the wrong side of comfortable. So yeah. Gonna be hot again in UK later this. The big blobs in the middle. Does that say week? In UK again this week, says Andy. Okay, mate. I'm happy. You know, I'm always happy for the UK when it's nice and when you get some good weather. You know, I'm not. You get some of these people who are like, "How very dare you? How dare you have a day that's as warm as our day, or that's warmer than our day?" I'm not that guy. I'm not. I celebrate when the UK gets a warm day or two, because I know that that's your summer. It was a Wednesday this year. You know what I mean? It's that. It's joking, but you know what I mean. Yeah. When the days in the UK are warmer than a day in Spain, that's like fucking news headlines, isn't it? That's like, oh my god, it's warmer than Marbella. Okay, have it. That's nice. I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you. Oh, look at that! You didn't see that. This happened earlier today. As nighttime was just starting. Lightning in the distance. And it just happened over there. The sky lit up. We get this sometimes. The thunder and lightning in the distance, and we don't even hear it, but it's the flashes. I think Tina hears it. Tina growls and reacts. She's hearing the rumbles, the not ultrasonic. Is it ultrasonic? Is thunder and lightning ultrasonic? Ultrasound. It probably is. She's hearing something that I'm not hearing, and then she growls and isn't happy with it. So we've got like clear skies above us, but somehow there's lightning just in the distance. Yeah. The rain you mentioned just arrived. What, in the UK? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope that you don't get rain. Is that you, Tina? Is that you? I hope not. We walked you just before we went live, and it's only been a couple of hours. Folks, honestly, I haven't got topics to talk about. If you don't come to me with questions or with topics, if you're not chatting with me, we're on 2.5 hours. I'm not going to get. I like to get to 4 hours. There's a reason I like to get to 4 hours, because of the synchronizing of live chat and the post processing that YouTube do on the chat. I don't think we're going to get there today. It's not going to happen, is it? Talk to a tramp. Come and introduce yourself. Come and say hello. Or look at this. We've only got 9. Since when do we only get 9 thumbs ups? What have I done wrong this time? I'm not sure what I did. It's. I'm going to put it on me. I mean, I'm not going to blame you. I haven't been entertaining enough, thrilling enough. I haven't got too many tales to tell. Have I got tales to tell at all? I mean, I'm me. I could tell you tales about fist fights or something, but it's not really what I'm proud of. It's not where I want to go. It's not what I want the channel to be about. What do we do? There's me versus police. There's me versus assholes in the street. There's me and my doggy. Hello, baby. Most people like Tina, but I don't want to just pimp out my dog all the time. That seems wrong. Just to try and pimp out my dog. That's not where I want to go. Don't know. I heard that someone has achieved mind-to-mind communication with thought reader and transmitter of some sort. Okay. Is that, what was he called? Not Brian. Kevin Warwick? Does anybody remember Kevin Warwick? Professor. Now, the word professor. There are two types of professor. Hey, I teach at university, I'm a professor. Or no. I have a doctorate and I've made massive contributions to my field of science. I'm a doctor. Yeah, professor. Fuck, I even fluffed the words myself there. I think Professor Kevin Warwick was the former. I'm like a school teacher, but in a university. I don't think he was the time-served doctorate plus contribution to his field. I don't think he was that. But people talked about him as Professor Kevin Warwick, so he did this big thing about a chip. If I have a chip embedded in my body and my wife has a chip, and if the signal can travel over the internet, ooh, maybe we can do some kind of cyber sex. He was no. He had a chip in his thumb that he could open a door at the when he walked into the university. You know what I mean? It was, instead of swiping a card, he could wave his finger. That was his level of communicating feelings or mind-to-mind communication, as Andy put it here. Who? Tell me it wasn't him, because I don't want to know it's him. I've only got the one device, folks. Because I've lost my other phone. I don't have a second device to look stuff up on. At 4 hours, I'll post a like, says Keith, son of nature. Fuck you. I'll take it. If I'm still here on the 4 hour mark, we got another hour and a half nearly. It's really unlikely, isn't it? I'm an attorney general, said Keith, son of nature. No, you're not. Not in any state or whatever that I've ever heard of. I got the back of my legs are itching like hell. Oh, I remember you. Me and Tina used to walk past you. We haven't been there in a couple of years. Do you remember? At the back of the garage, we used to walk right past you. We did. We don't get there anymore. We don't get that far. Me and my doggy don't get that far. A friend was telling me, so I don't. A friend was telling me, so I don't have more info. Okay, Andy, a friend was telling you. I'm not ordinarily. I would be broadcasting from my phone. and then I'd reach for my tablet to go get more info. I have misplaced temporarily, I hope, temporarily misplaced my phone. I only have the tablet at the minute, and I have no way during the stream of going off and looking up any details of anything ever anywhere. It's all a bit tricky. Hey, babe. It's all a bit tricky. Hello, you. You are lovely. Come here. Come here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Daddy loves his girl. Daddy loves his girl. He does. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wish I could show you. I wish I could show you the interaction I just had with my girl. She is lovely. Sometimes she's a pain in the ass. This morning, oh my God, oh man. So I'm lying in bed, and my nostrils are. Oh, she's done a poo about that big. I get a poo bag. I put my hand in, and I managed to just scoop the whole thing up in one, and throw it out of the tent. I kid you not. Half an hour later, she does another one, even fucking bigger. I haven't got any. It's that big. Now she's laying on the bed. She's on the bed. She's on her puppy pads, and I've put some newspaper down. Her backside is on the newspaper, so I have to drag her away. I move her, and I single scoop. I don't know how. It was an amazing scoop, but fuck. Why am I scooping up handfuls of? You're lying there, you're listening to a YouTube video, or you've got a thing happening, you've got something, and just. Have you? Yeah. Oh yeah, you have. Oh. It's. Two within half an hour, and they're both like fucking that big. Like it's like trying to pick up a fucking coconut. But they're wet and sloppy. They weren't even firm. I don't know why. I don't know why. Kevin Warwick, a British cybernetics expert, made history on August 24th, 1998, becoming the first human to have a microchip implanted in his body. I'm sure some people must have done it before. The microchip encapsulated in glass was placed in Warwick's arm and allowed him to interact with electronic systems in his environment. Yeah, they opened the door. He waved them in front of the door, and the door went, "Ooh, open sesame." For 9 days, he was able to perform tasks such as turning on his computer and opening doors without traditional identification methods. This is demonstrating a form of human-machine integration often depicted in science fiction. Is it really that miraculous a fucking achievement? Open sesame. Is that really Alibaba? 2,000 years ago, Scheherazade and Alibaba. I guess that was magic. but still, was it really that big a fucking deal? I'm glad I remembered his name right. It was Kevin Warwick. So thanks for that, Jack. I remember hearing about the guy. Yeah, he was on. He was all over the place for a while. He was on. What do they call them? In Liverpool in the this morning. This morning was it called? I think it's called This Morning. With Richard Madeley and whatever she was called, his wife. Richard Madeley. I don't remember her name. Really? What was she called? I've got Karen in my head, but I think that's just a different thing. That's just a nastiness. Richard Madeley and see, I remember them when they were on Calendar in Yorkshire, way before they were on Granada. I've got a picture of them in my head, and I don't remember her name. What I've got absolutely, I don't have even the beginnings of her name. Richard Madeley, you know, he's a very, very clever man. If you saw him on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, he is a very, very clever man. He's like me. He's got that tell him once, remember it forever. And yet here I am unable to remember the name of his wife. Richard Madeley. I'm going to Karen, and I know it's not Karen. Why am I going to Karen? I'm drawn to Karen. That's not right. They presented This Morning for about fucking 20 years together, and I can't remember her name. That's incredible. That's weird. Of all the things not to remember. Richard Madeley and whatever the fuck her name is. And I don't know it. So has anyone got there before? Judy. Okay, I've got Judy. Yeah. Judy. No, she's not a Madeley. Judy Finnegan. Finnegan? Is that right? I'm going to go with Finnegan. Finnegan Beginnigan. I'm going to go with Finnegan. Thank you, Jack, for the Judy. You like to give me the hint. It is Finnegan. I'm fairly sure I remember them from Calendar TV before they got to Granada. Way back when Richard Madeley was on Yorkshire TV. Yorkshire TV had the Y as its symbol, spread apart like a butterfly, and do you know that Countdown with Carol Vorderman and all that started off as Calendar Countdown? It was a game show on Calendar before it went to Channel 4. But Richard Madeley, Judy Finnegan. I didn't know. I couldn't remember Judy. Why could I not remember that? Isn't that interesting? She was so unremarkable. Now she started off as like quite the kind of the sex kitten. She was quite the attractive young lady. I think she was older. I think she was older than him. I think he was the young guy who got got caught up in the how would you say like the not the spider's web, but Richard Madeley was the younger guy chasing the older bird, and she was quite the bird at the time. She was quite the attractive young lady. or older lady, I guess. But Richard Madeley, Judy Finnegan. Yeah. Okay. What plans tomorrow? I've got no plans. The next week is an I've got like these 7 bags of food I have to get through. I have to sort through and make a concerted effort. So stuff there will somewhere in there will be stuff that's already gone off. There'll be stuff that's on their way off, and there'll be stuff that I need to make an effort to get through this week. I guess it's a lame plan for the week, really, isn't it? But that's my plan for the week, to get caught up. My mate Ismo, I should have done. Have I still got time? Can I still do a video about what Ismo brought me a couple of days ago? Cabbage, cauliflower, onions, potatoes, blah, 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 whatever else is in the bag. 2 bags. But he brought me some eggs. I stood on the eggs. I stood on one corner of the eggs, but it's still not. Yeah, I caught. I caught the eggs. I stood on the eggs. Yeah. I think I've still got time. I think I could still do a video to thank Ismo. That really would be a little bit of a put me down for the other people that brought me the other bags. Like I said, there's 6 or 7 other bags of food in there. I didn't do videos to thank them. It's certainly time to sort through. Dry goods I can put away, pastas and rices and tins of this and that and the other, frozen this, that. But there's gonna be a core of other stuff that doesn't meet those criteria. That's not frozen, that's not dried, that's not tinned. I'm gonna end up looking bad. Didn't intend to, but there's just so much food there. And the more it dwells there, so all weekend I was gonna I've got a quiche. Not quiche, that's not the word. What's the one? Layers of pasta and tomato and it's not quiche. What's it called? Tina, shush, not quiche. Pasta, tomato, and bechamel, or Mornay. I know that you know. You've got the words, and I haven't got the words. Pasta, bechamel, Mornay. Tomato. It's not quiche. I keep saying quiche. It's not quiche. Anyway, I've got this thing, and it needs eating. Lasagna. That is indeed the one. Thank you, Jack. Fuck. Where did I got hung up there on? I got hung up on that, and Jesus Christ, isn't that ridiculous? Lots of things are ridiculous, folks. You just get like an earworm. You get a word stuck in your fucking head and can't get past it. Yeah, lasagna. I've been aiming to eat it for like 4 days now. It's over a week. It's exactly a week since Karen dropped it off. No, it was a week on Saturday was the week. So it's over a week. I was going to cook that, some chips, and then I've got like 100 weight of frozen vegetables that she left me with. Like a fucking 100 weight. I was going to do a separate pan just of frozen veg. I keep having these episodes where the fridge gets above freezing. It gets to +3 or +4 degrees something, and that's like no, you got to stay at -2, -3, -5, -7, whatever. But down. Colder better. I keep having these little incidents where it reaches fucking 3, 4, 5 degrees. Don't know. Less than ideal. Certainly not perfect. We're coming for 3 hours, folks. What are you thinking? Dench, hold on. Began his broadcasting career as a reporter and presented on Calendar. Oh, you is this the Richard Madeley or the Richard Madeley or the guy who presented Countdown? Richard Whiteley. He worked there in the early 1980s before moving to Granada. I think that's Madeley. I think he met her at Yorkshire TV. I think so. I think I remember them both. This, I mean, I was like, what, 14 or 15. But my recollection is that Richard Madeley met a girl whose name I'm still not going to... Judy... Don't say Dench, that's going to throw me. It's not Judy Dench, is it? Judy Dench, that's just someone else entirely. It was at Granada that he met his future wife a long time ago, Judy Finnegan. Really? It was at Granada. I know I moved across from Barnsley to Morecambe. So I moved from Yorkshire to I thought she was there on the Yorkshire side of things before he moved. Is that one of those things where you've totally misremembered it and made your own story around it? That's not just interesting, that's weird. Did I just do that? Well, not just as in just now, but did I do that? I guess if someone accused me of it, I can't counter it. I don't know. I thought he met her over there in Yorkshire and then came over to Granada. As I also transitioned over, as I moved. Can I transition? I'll go with translate rather than translate. Transition. There are reasons. Almost an empty can. Got to go get another. And the wires are all pushing my my beer over. No, you went the wrong way. Whoa! Almost pushed that. You went the wrong way. You went darker, not lighter. Okay, fuck. It was at Granada that he met his future wife and long-term co-host Judy Finnegan. Really? I mean, I'm not. You're copying this from, I assume, from the Google AI slop. But okay, I can't argue with that. I can't be like definitive. I just have a different recollection. I was there and I remember it different, but I fully acknowledge that humans can just be wrong sometimes. Isn't it just interesting the way that you're wrong sometimes? That's weird. I've got all these details. I remember him being at Calendar. I remember him being on Yorkshire TV. Why would I get the next bit wrong? That's weird. I wonder if he met her at Calendar and then met her again at Granada. That's isn't that weird that I can remember it and be correct on like 90% and then just be wrong on the other? I would put money against me being wrong on that. Why would I be right so much and then wrong at the end? That's just weird. No. My money's always on me. It's like when I walk into a fight. It's like when I walk into a fucking pool match. My money's always on me. Why would I be wrong? How could I remember that he was on Yorkshire TV and then be wrong about her being there? That would be weird. Did you hear the crickets? If it's cicadas all go quiet at dark. Once within 5 or 10 minutes of it going dark, the cicadas all shut up. After that, it's crickets. And from here on in, they're only going to get louder and louder and louder as summer progresses. The cicadas will be here through the day. But, Madeley and Finnegan met in '82 while working on separate television programs for Granada. Except I remember them before. Both were married to other people at the time. After divorcing their previous spouses, they began a relationship and married in '86 in Manchester. I mean, I haven't got the wherewithal to counter you, except to say I remember it different. Now maybe I need help to travel back to my universe. We've done the sliders thing. I have Mandela affected into another fucking universe, parallel universe. Whoa. Collision maybe. Okay, folks, I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna finish this and crush this. I'm gonna grab one more beer, and we're gonna see if there's any chance. Hold on, there we go. We're gonna see if there's any chance that I can take us from 3 hours to 4 hours. I doubt. Half an hour ago, I would have said there was no chance I was going to make it to 4 hours. Right now, I'm kind of 50-50. Can we make it to 4 hours? Now, some of you guys will be just dropping in and have no idea the who, how, what, when, where, why. The channel is Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Delta Mike. Not my real name. Nobody's called fucking Delta. Let's not pretend. It's my initials, DM. Delta Mike, NATO phonetic alphabet, all of that shenanigans. Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Well, down and out. A homeless guy, a tramp, a hobo, a vagrant. Can I show you? I haven't got a light to put on this, but I'm going to try. I'm in a field. Can you see? Well, you can see that I'm outside. You can't necessarily see that I'm in a fucking field. I just am. Just shut up. It's a field. Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Down and out. A tramp, a hobo, a vagrant, an indigent person, a person of no fixed abode. Some might say a bum. Someone who lives rough. On the street. In my case, in a field. And in a tent in a field. And I just found out my tent has a big fuck off rip across the roof. So that's a thing. I'm quite ponderous about that. That's got me a little bit. That has got me a little bit. It's summer, so I'm just going to hope it doesn't rain for the next 3 months. Between now and October, maybe. The whole June, July, August, September thing. I do have my next tent. I do own my next tent already, as well as a small emergency tent if needed. I had a second emergency tent, but I gave that away. My mate Joby needed it more than me. Apparently it only lasted about 2 months, maybe less. Them's the breaks. Oh God, Jack Attacks carried on with the Judy Finnegan info. In 1971, Finnegan joined Granada Television as a researcher. In 1974, she moved to Anglia Television in Norwich to become the first female reporter on the About Anglia news team. Are you squatting, says Jasper? As in crouching down? No. Squatting as in, am I on land that's not mine? Yes, absolutely. In 1980, Finnegan returned to Granada. In 1980, Finnegan returned to Granada in Manchester, working on a range of programs, including Flying Start. I remember that name. I don't remember what it was. That wasn't the one teaching you how to read. Flying Start. That sounded like that one on a Saturday afternoon that was meant to teach people how to read. Yeah, I don't know. You have 16, says Jasper. 16 what? I've got 14 people here. I've only got 12 thumbs ups. Well, I don't know what you're doing, guys. You got the... Hold on. You got the biggest garden. I've got I'm in a field. But like I said, it's not mine. I can be kicked out. If the owner turns up and says, get the fuck out, I get the fuck out. The police turned up and tried for 2 or 3 years to get me to leave. But I told them it was private land and had nothing to do with them. And they gave me a criminal record. I got a criminal conviction somewhere along the way. And I still don't really know the details of that. What was I actually charged? Can you believe that you can pick up a criminal conviction and not know what you've been charged with? It's... you know. Scrolling. So if you're squatting, then the owner has difficulty to remove you. But I Google wild camping in Spain. So here's the thing, Jasper. The owner's not trying to get rid of me. The owner's never heard of me. The owner knows nothing. No one knows who the owner is. Nobody can trace an owner. He's probably dead, and descendants don't know. So I'm in one corner of one field, and there's this big whole area, and I'm not trying to take over that. I've been told I could try and acquire the field. What's it called? Hold on. There is a phrase. Adverse possession. If someone takes over your field, or your house even an actual house, if someone takes it over and you don't realize for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, that person might take over your field and can be... So legally, here's how it works. Society wants property to be used and to be useful. And so if you own it but do fuck all with it, and someone sets up camp in there and lives there for 5 years, 10 years, whatever the number is, different countries, different laws, different numbers of years, but society basically wants property to be utilized, to be used, to be useful. If you live there and the owner doesn't tell you to go, and you live out in the open and you act as if you own it, you prune the trees and trim the grass and do the things, it can become your land, it can become your property. There was a famous case in London. Guy took over like a house in I think it was Mayfair. I'm going to go 750,000, but it could have been more. Owner didn't even notice. None of it, like somebody in the family that owned it had died, and it was owned and it was ignored and it didn't have any use. This house would have rotted. It would have fallen apart. So this guy lived there for 20 years. And then he applied to the courts and said, hey, I've been here 20 years. I'm the one who's fixed the mail box. I'm the one who's painted the front door. I'm the one that, we had a burst pipe. I repaired it. I paid to repair that shit. He did the things like he was the owner. He paid the prices as if he was the owner. He lived there quite openly as if he was the owner for 20 years. The court wants property to be utilized. It doesn't want property to sit there 20 years with no fucker in it. That's no use to society. And so he became the owner. A tramp, basically. Me, a homeless guy. He took over £750,000 worth of Mayfair property. I'm pulling a number out my ass. It could have been fucking 3 million for all I know. Yeah. So if you're squatting, then the owner has difficulty to remove you, but I Google wild camping in Spain. If an owner of a property tries to remove you, in Spain, it's actually not that easy. That there are protections, but that's not what I'm doing. That's not it is not my intention to steal or to claim someone else's land. It's not my intention to become the owner of the... I've said this multiple times, and I hope if ever there is a real owner out there and he wants his land, I hope the fact that I have clearly stated, I do not want your land. I am not claiming adverse possession. I am not aiming to claim it. I'm not hanging on. Ooh, if I can just do another couple of years, it's mine. It's not my intention. It's not my intention. So if the owner does discover that I'm here, all I will say is, please, I've got this one little corner of your field. I mean you no harm. I'm not trying to rob your property. I'm not trying to take the property from you. I'm one guy just trying to survive difficult circumstances. I will explain my circumstances to you in person, or I mean I've explained them publicly often enough, but I will explain my circumstances. I'm not trying to take your property from you. I'm not going to claim adverse possession. It's not my intention. It's not what I want. It's not a thing. So even if you do discover that I'm on your land, please may I stay? I mean you no harm. I'm hopefully not doing any harm. I'm just a guy in a bind, in a tight spot, who wants to subsist. And if you would help me do that, I will be forever grateful. I don't mean you any harm. I don't mean to deprive you of your property. I don't want to claim adverse possession. I don't want to claim your land. I'm not trying to rob you. I'm not trying to do you any harm. I'm a man who has a bank. It's a banking issue, for fuck's sake. This is all a banking issue. My bank says I'm not me, and in order to protect me and my money, they won't let me have my money because I'm not me. When you boil it all down to nuts and bolts, that's what it is. Now, there's me, there's my doggy, and she's on her way out. There's no two ways about that. Hey, babe. I know. But you're a stinky ass. Yes, you are. You're a stinky ass. But you're my stinky ass. If the person or the family of the person that own this will ever see this, I mean you no harm. I mean you no negativity. I'm not trying to deprive you of anything. I'm not trying to take anything from you. I will not, even if legally I would have the right to claim adverse possession, I'm not going to do it. I will tell you that now. Not my aim, not my desire. I have no intent to take your land from you. It's just not me. Okay? Now other people might say, "Oh, you could take. Oh, if you just do another 2 years, it's your." I don't care. I don't want it. It's not. I'm happy to reside in a corner of a field and have the police not annoy me, which they did for the first fucking 3 years. And they really did. When they thought this was public land and that they had some kind of right, they were fucking all over me. We didn't go a week. Well, we did go a week. We didn't go 2 weeks without them being on top of me for something or fucking other. You look back at I didn't post everything that they did, but there are plenty of videos there of the police coming round and doing their shit. Plenty of videos. But to the owner of the land, not my intention to take your land, sir. It's not. It just isn't. It's not in my nature. Adverse possession is a thing in law, but it's not in my nature. If I can just stay in this little corner. If you discover this, if you are the owner of the land and you discover this, I would like you to bear in mind what I've just said. And even though you might have the right to trespass me and kick me off, I would like you to grant me a bit of latitude and let me stay. I mean you no harm. I'd like it if you meant me no harm. That is all. I haven't got anywhere else to go with this with this sentence, with this statement. Please let me stay. Please. Hey Tina, it's okay, babe. Tina's okay. She's chasing insects. Okay, I haven't got, like I said, I haven't got anything. Let me scroll. Freeman of the land. Oh, Keith and his freeman of the land. You're completely in law, totally not the legal realm. To be in law but not legal. These words that you throw around. You're sitting on fracking paradise. You'd be rich, Mike. Fracking. Cracking for gas. I mean, it's a cliff top. I doubt. I don't know much about geology, and I doubt it's that rich in terms of oils and gases. Hold on, whoa! Bro sent you 20. Hold on. Not that I know of. Not that I see. Am I misunderstanding? Bro sent you 20. Hold on. You have 16. You got the biggest garden. So if you're squatting near the owner, blah blah blah. Freeman of the land, you're sitting. Bro sent you 20, said Luke Benidorm. I haven't got a second device to check on, but I've got no if you're talking paper, I've got nothing. I got no alerts or emails or anything PayPal wise to indicate 20 anything, pounds, dollars, euros. I got nothing. Sorry. Maybe something has gone missing. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the message. So if you're the owner, if you the owner, then you can have caravan. Jasper, this little track down the road here, down the side, into the field, there's like a half a meter drop. Oh, I farted. Most vehicles wouldn't withstand the drop from the track into the field. We are down low, so no, most things wouldn't make it. That land you're on is worth $1 million. I mean, you could probably build like an urbanization. You could probably get 20 or 30 apartments around a swimming. If you built a swimming pool in the middle and you had buildings around the edges, I mean, you'd have to spend a lot to get rid of the trees and things. But yeah, I don't know how it's parceled off. I don't know if this is one allotment, one parcel of land. I don't know. But it yeah, you know, we're close to the sea. It's probably worth something. Well, do I want to deprive someone else of their land? I couldn't sit with that. That's no, just no. It's not in my. It's not in my nature. It's not in my. How would you put it? I haven't got the vocabulary. I'm just not going to do that to somebody. Why would I do that? Why would I do that to somebody else? Hey, I've got your land and now I'm a millionaire. Fuck you. No, just no. It's not. No, it's just not in my nature. I'm not doing that. 4 hours on the mic. It will be 4 hours in about half an hour. Yeah, you're asset rich, Mike. Cash poor, asset rich. Cash poor, time poor. I'm cash poor. I mean, I'm everything poor. I'm just poor. I am just poor. Love you, bro. I've sent 50. Are you Luca Benidorm? I got nothing. I've got no indication from either via a PayPal app or a YouTube app. I got nothing. I got nothing, mate. What about Cruz Roja, the Red Cross? No. Do you know how much paperwork you have to fill in before you can get shit from the Red Cross over here? My mate, Christian, had to pause. I had to pause whether to say my mate, because that's a long story. If you've been here a while, you'll have heard the story. I lived with Christian for 3 years. He ended up going to the Red Cross. He had to go around town and get 5 different bits of paper. And you've only got 30 days to collect them. And one of the bits of paper lapsed before the 30 days was up. He'd been like, it took him 35 days to get the 5 bits of paper or whatever. He had to start again. He wasn't just get the one, but he had to start again. He had to go get a whole other fucking 5 lots of paper. And then we walked down. I've told this. We walked down to it's near Lidl. So from here, you go up the hill, you go over the hill, down right to the bottom of the hill, to Cortes Valenciana, Avenida Cortes Valenciana, past Lidl on the left, and it's just a little bit. It's a couple 100 meters along the road there. 100 meters along the road. I have never seen so many BMWs. I'm going to swear. Every fucking Abdul in Torrevieja was there, waiting for the Red Cross food pass. Imagine pulling up in a fucking BMW or a Mercedes to pick up your Red Cross food parcel. The whole road was just fucking BMWs, all black, BMWs and Mercedes. BMWs and Mercedes, the whole fucking road. And it's all the women. The women get out, the women and children, because that appears more, what's the word? Receptive, acceptable. The blokes who've got that, they've got their hands on the steering wheel and they're smoking these big fucking cigars. Some things, some sites will make you racist. That was one of the ones for me. watching the fucking Abduls smoking their cigars in their BMWs and Mercedes. Everybody had, they're either black or dark navy. All of them. And the women are out in the fucking ninja outfits. I haven't got the fucking terms. Is it a hijab? Is it a burqa? I don't know. But they're all ninjaed up. And they go with the kids and there's shopping trolleys. The old lady trolley that you take with you. If you're going in your Mercedes Benz to pick up your Red Cross food parcel, something's fucking wrong. And I'm not bothered what flavour of Abdul you are. It's fucking wrong. There are other words I could use, but I'm not going to use all the words. Look for Dog and Bone phone. Yeah, I gotta find my phone in the next couple of days. If I don't find it in the next couple of days, it's gone forever. I'll probably find it in a year's time in the mud or something. Owners would get done in a legal world, harboring illegals. Yeah, I think that's where you're going, my son of nature, Keith. Yeah. You have a sea view. I do. I mean, you have to zoom in, but there is a sea view. Yeah, it is a thing. Jasper, I was with Tramp Friend many years ago. We turned up bus station. They were giving out food to homeless. They asked me if I want anything to eat. They thought I was a tramp. Yeah, I mean, sometimes. What amazed me way back, I'm going back 3 years now, I guess. People would stop me in the street and offer me food or money or help. I thought I looked normal. What the fuck? How are you stopping me in the street to offer me a tenner? The day before Christmas Eve, this woman stops me and hands me 2 lumps of chicken. It's, yeah, isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? But yeah, if you're not the homeless guy, there was a lady offered me €10 on the cliff tops once, on the benches, and I said no. And she thought she'd offended me. She thought that she'd got it wrong and that I wasn't homeless really. She thought, just because I said no, I'm okay. I'm okay for now, thanks. I've got enough for now. She thought, I got it wrong. You're not homeless, and I was, but yeah. Sign of nature, Keith. I got approached on beach in Spain. Feds asked me to move on. My girlfriends came to my... Hold on. Oh, they asked you to move on. Your girlfriends came to your rescue. Girlfriends, plural. Okay. Sounds nice. Maybe you lost phone in toilet place. I don't think so. I have this real recollection of the phone being against the tablet, and I took them both in at the same time, and I got into bed, and then I woke up 3 hours later or whatever it was, and the tablet was playing. It has to be there or thereabout. It's in, on, or around the bed. 90% sure. Now, if I ripped the whole place apart, if I you know what I mean, if I took it all apart, I either find it or I don't. Today just wasn't. I just wasn't that anxious. I just wasn't that uptight. I just wasn't that bothered. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll get amped up and want my phone. I still haven't found the piss spot. Piss spot now phone. What next? Yeah, I still haven't found the piss spot. I don't know. Whoa, something just like a moth just went in the back of my head. I still haven't found the piss spot. I'm really glad I made a new one because the plastic is so much thicker. It's a really good piss pot that I have the use of now. But it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Same day, I lost it the same night, which makes you wonder, what have I done? Have I just have I thrown that? Have I placed it somewhere deliberate? Why would I don't know. But it makes you wonder. It makes me wonder. Now, obviously, it begs the question, was I drunk? Is this? I've got two things went missing that same night. Was I drunk? I don't think you. If you were here, if you watched that stream, and I did this 6.5, almost 7 hours, I was tired at the end. Was I drunk? I don't think so. I've watched it back. I don't think so. I don't think I was drunk. I don't think you could call me drunk. I don't think so. So that's a thing, isn't it? That's a thing. Meatloaf backwards. How's Tina Mike? She's asleep. She's not great. The body is deteriorating. I don't know how much to say. I don't know what to tell you guys. I woke up this morning and my nostrils were twitching. She'd had a big shit on the bed, but luckily she's on newspaper and puppy pads and things, and I got a big glob of it, and it was all, I got that away in one go. Half an hour later though, she does another one. I'm like, have you farted? I thought she'd fart because she'd already pooed. I thought there was no way she was going to do another poo. Even bigger, even more, and it's wet. I scooped it up and half of it fell. I ended up just folding the newspaper on itself and throwing the whole thing outside. Her bladder and bowel are obviously not under her control anymore most of the time. Oh, yeah, I don't know how much. I don't like to say things about her when she's not either not here or not in control. It's I feel bad. She's on her way out. Everything about her is failing. Her back legs obviously don't work and haven't for quite a while. Her front legs are going. Her bowel and bladder are no longer under her control. I don't know what more to say. I love her. Most of the time. Most of the time. I don't know, guys. It's difficult. Mike's holding the fort with ease. You knocked the phone over many times. I have knocked my phone over and lost my phone and dropped my phone all the times. Yeah, Jasper. But this time I took it inside with the tablet, and then I woke up 3 hours later and the phone was gone. I don't know if it's slid off somewhere. I don't know if someone's come into the tent and stolen it. I don't think that's what's happened, but I can't rule out the possibility. Maybe phone in newspaper. I tried. I checked that. I checked that. That's one of the things I have checked. Don't you have been good? Don't you have been good to her? I have been. Well, I like to think I've been good to her, but I have my doubts. I have my. I have my doubts. You know, we've don't get me wrong. We've had arguments. We've had physical altercations. I am not the perfect doggy daddy. We have had actual, literal, physical. There have been times when she snapped at me and I've got fuck off and literally slapped her. She was trying to bite me, so yeah. I look. I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not the perfect human. I'm not the greatest guy that ever lived. Um, we've had physical altercations. Um, there's nothing perfect about me. In the same way, she's certainly not fucking perfect. But on the whole, we love each other. If I woke up, was that this morning? It was, wasn't it? 5 in the morning. She's barking. Somebody's walked up or down this road. So somebody's come past, and she's barking and she's woken me up. And I wake up, and she's licking my face. I mean, it's it's the nicest thing ever. Similarly, there's times in the night that her whole body is jerking, and I'm cuddling her, and you know the jerking stops. She knows that her daddy is holding her and is just present. He's there. It's a thing. Hey babe, Daddy loves his girl. How much does Daddy love his girl? You couldn't begin to tell, could you? You couldn't begin to put a number on it. 52. I think it's 52. Daddy loves his girl, 52. Who knows? Let me scroll, folks. Let me scroll. Socially inebriated tonight. Socially inebriated not tonight, said Keith, sign of nature. And then it's a 16. I don't know what that's. My sheep's crazy. Oh, Jasper and his sheep. Okay. My sheep's crazy when I leave plantage. Sorry, I got at the bottom of there's like a circle, and it overlays the last message. So the last chat I can't really reach. Plantage. I'm not aware of plantage as a word, but what I am is beerless. I must have finished my bit. Did one of you watch me throw my can away? I've no idea. I'm gonna go get another can. But first, I'm gonna silence the microphone because I'm gonna step over to the bush over there. I won't tell if you don't tell. It's me. I'm back. What do you know? This is very, very cold. -7, the fridge says. And it's, oh, look at that. Oops. I'm not going to show you this, but there's quite several man splash. I got my own back. That's not the way. When I had a pee, I got my own back. Apparently, the bush got me. What's going on with this fucking rainfall? I cut my nails. Was that yesterday or today? Now I can't open a can of beer. Apparently, I can't open a can of beer. Socially inebriated, not tonight, said Keith on nature. I'm aiming for inebriated. My sheep's crazy when I leave plantage. Yeah, that's an interesting word, Jasper. Plantage. Plantage is ground land. Hold on. Ground stroke land or a specific type of land? I'm not sure. Look for phone. Yeah, if I had a separate device and I could be looking up these words, you need Temu metal detector might find phone. Oh, there's an interesting idea. You'll all have to donate. I need money. To buy a metal detector to find my phone. Come on, donate. Do a shout out camera on Tina. So ordinarily, my phone obviously has a light, the flash. The tablet doesn't have a flash. There's no light on the other side of the so I can't easily. I'll try. I did it earlier, but I'll pimp out my Tina if I can. Hold on. I got biddies running up and down the light. Hold on. If I can put the lamp down there. Hold on then. I put the lamp down and then I reverse the camera. Well, that doesn't look too bad actually. There's Tina. Hey babe. Hello you. Let me try it a bit more. No, that's not gonna work, is it? So yeah, the tablet doesn't have its own. It doesn't have its own light on the reverse side on that particular camera. Hey babe. Hey. But here's a Tina girl. Let's have a look. I've got a look. I was looking at I always do this. I look at the screen and then I reach for her and it doesn't compute. It's not real. When I reach for her, I have to do it in real life. I have to look beyond. Hello, babe. Hello, you. I know. Are you a bit bored? You're a bit bored. Nobody's talking to you. It's not like Ismo or Karen. Ismo? Uncle Ismo. He's not here. He's not coming tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. I think we're penciled in with Ismo for Tuesday. Uncle Ismo. Tuesday. Day after tomorrow. Hold on, folks. I gotta undo all this now. So I gotta put the light back. Hold on. I put the light back on top of the coffee pot. No, not coffee pot. Coffee. The jar of coffee. Hold on. I gotta plug that in there. Hold on. You wanna come back? I wanna come back this way. And then I need there's a cable here from the EcoFlow to the lamp. The lamp's getting a bit dull. It's like it's lost power. Yeah, there we go. Someone need a smack. What's going on? There's hooligans about. There's somebody nearby. There's some hooliganism. Let me That's the brightest setting. I wouldn't normally. I normally have it on the middle setting, but it seems to be a little bit more dull than normal tonight. So I've put it on the brightest. Oh, good scratch. You know that a good scratch is worth it. You need 10 with metal detector. Okay, do a shout out, Cameron Tina. That was Keith asking for Tina. Lots of kisses and cuddles for Tina from Uncle Keith. Sign of nature. He sends cuddles and kisses for Tina. Deja vu, says Jasper. Hope I'm wrong. Could be a tough one this week. Oh. Jasper, I lost phone. I know I must have it in my jacket. Ask my boss to phone me. It was in my jacket that you're wearing. The Google, what's it called? Google have a thing called like the Google Find Center or something. Google app. If your phone's an Android phone, you can get one device to contact the other, which is what I did. I've done it a few times. I can put something on a surface and then it like slides down, or you put something down and you're busy doing something else, and it's like, where the fuck is it? What have I done? Where is it? I used to get Karen to call. I'm like, Karen, call me. I can't find my fucking phone. Call me. It's under the veg rack. It's under the vegetable fucking, yeah. But now I don't need other people to call me now. I can do it myself using the Google Hub. It's called something like Google Find Hub or something like that. Yeah. You're really, really tired, but a little drunk. So you used alcohol. You don't know if you're drunk. Yeah, that's I often don't know if I'm drunk. I've done whole streams. You might have noticed the odd one. I've done whole streams where I can't believe it, but I watch them back the next day, and it's like for 4 hours, I've talked with my eyes closed. I'm not so inebriated, but I'm just at that cusp of inebriation, and the eyes just close and don't open again. And I do the 4 hours, and then I say, hey, goodbye, guys. And then I watch it back the next day, and it's like, fuck, was I really that drunk? When was the last one? Last Friday. Was it Friday or Sunday last week? It's one of the ones last weekend. And yeah, I get a little bit embarrassed by that shit. I get a little bit embarrassed. Imagine this, folks. Imagine this. You're in a plastic tube. You're in a polytunnel. It's 35, 40 degrees all day long. It's hot. So you want a cold drink. Now sometimes I'll go for water. Sometimes it's water and black currant or these different cordials. I haven't got many cordials. It's not really a thing in Spain, the cordials. So for anyone in America, it's like a fruit concentrate that you then mix with water to make a fruit drink. So I do have some, and I do them sometimes. But you've got beer in the fridge. it's very, very hot. You want a cold drink. Sometimes you're going to reach for a beer. And sometimes you're going to reach for another and another and another. And once in a blue moon, you're going to finish up a little bit the wrong side of sober. You know? Every now and again. Occasionally. And it might be a Friday or a Sunday and you're supposed to do a live stream that night. So every now and again, you're a little bit not sober. And it's your turn to do a live stream. It happens. It happens. People are going to judge you badly for it. I will lose subscribers because drunkard. Some people are really quick to judge. If the SIM is in the tablet, you can't phone the phone. Now, I can't phone the phone, but I can use the Google. But no, it's out of power. It's dead. Wherever it is, it's on the floor with no power, or on the, you know what I mean. It's wherever it is with no power. Yeah, the SIM is in the tablet here at the minute. That lamp lighting my room up, thanks. Okay, Keith. I felt bad when Moritz legs gave up vet. Hold on. Oh, is this the name of one of your sheep? Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll go back. I felt bad when Moritz legs gave up. Vet put him down. He got up and run. I think he was faking, but I had to go to hospital. Oh, wow. You put one of your sheep down. I remember Moritz. I do. 16 is a sign of nature for some reason. I've got no idea what. Hold on. I'm going to scroll back. 16 out of nowhere. I've got no idea what that's about. Having to put, I remember Heinrich as well. Yeah, Heinrich. Having to put Heinrich down was painful, but he was all bone, arthritis. I could not lift him. If I had a mini loader, still would be hard. Are all of your sheep always male? Jasper. And if so, why so? Why are all your sheep male? Are they not wanted by other people? Do people not want? I don't know. I'm assuming. Okay, let me brace the obvious topic. You're not farming them for meat, no? Or I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know whether you're just in it for the love or if it is an actual kind of a farming thing. My impression is that you like them too much for it to be the meat thing, but I don't know, my friend. I don't know. Let me go. Hold on. Having to put Heinrich down was painful, but he was all bone arthritis. Could not lift him. Even if I had a mini loader, it would still be hard. I hear no SIM card if no digital ID. Oh, the whole digital ID and SIM card. So Spain, yeah, when you buy a SIM card, it costs €10, and that gets you like a month's worth of credit and what have you. That €10 is, so you're basically getting the SIM for free. But they insist on photocopying your passport, which is illegal in many ways, in many places. If you're in a hotel now and they demand your passport so that they can copy it, photocopying your passport is illegal. It's too much of an invasion of privacy, too much of an invasion of your rights. But a SIM card, the phone shop just down the road demands your card. Yeah, no, it's a thing. Keith, I had to carry my German Shepherd to the vet. Her legs gave up. It is a common thing with German Shepherds. It's a similar. I think it's the same thing that's happened to Tina. Back legs gave up. Now front legs are giving up, and bowel and bladder are all over the place as well. Yeah, no. Mike, you've got the night owls round your nest. I'm a night owl. I've always been a night owl. I don't know about other people, but you know, we're outside for once instead of being inside and just laying in bed and talking to you lot. Jack Attack says tup. To tup that's a sheep shagging thing, isn't it? Not a sheep shagger. That's when the male sheep does the female sheep. To tup. That is the act of copulation. Phone flat battery. I think it is. I think wherever it is in there, the battery is flat, which is why I can't make it work when I do the dial. You know, when I do the thing. And then Keith, Son of Nature, says 6 hours question mark. What's the question mark? What do you think I'm going to go for 6? No, we're on 4 hours. I'm amazed we made it this far, mate. That was all I was aiming for. I don't think we're going to do 6 hours tonight. Amazingly, there are 15 people watching. Only 15 thumbs ups, though. We didn't make it to 20. I guess the fact that there are so many people still watching. I mean, listen, I know that by like Asmongold standards, 15 people watching is not exactly it's not exactly earth shattering. But for me, a tramp in a field on a Sunday night, I guess 16 people watching is not bad. 17, we've gone up. But we're nowhere near hitting 20 on the thumbs ups, on the likes. I was going to call it quits. I was tired. I was. Yeah, no, that's not real. That's not real. I guess if you hit the thumbs ups, I might carry on going for a little while more. We're not going to hit 5 or 6 hours. I have no expectation of it in 6 hours. Could I do another 10 or 15 minutes? I could probably do another 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, wow. We could try for it, eh? As long as the EcoFlow's got power. Where are you on power-wise? You're on 74. You've got no problem. The shit inside is down around 20. Yeah, that's going nowhere. I woke up this morning, both EcoFlows were dead. Rock solid, absolutely fucking not a morsel of energy between them. Oh, even worse. Sunshine on the solar panels, solar panels plugged into the EcoFlows. Over half an hour of solid sunshine on the solar panels, not a fucking drop into the EcoFlows. I had to turn them on. They turn themselves off, and it's not even supposed to be possible. When there's power coming in, they're supposed to automatically be on. Both. 2 EcoFlows. I had to force them manually on to wake up and start receiving power. That's weird. That's not right. That's not how it's meant to be. That annoyed me. Imagine if I'd sat there and watched, waited 2.5, 3 hours. Imagine if it'd been midday and I'd checked on it. Fortunately, I checked on it when it got to 9:30. 8:30 onwards, we've got the sun on the panels here. Oh, well. I've got my mouth wide open with no teeth in. A tup is a regional and historical farming term for an adult uncastrated male sheep. Oh, I thought it was a verb. Tup. Is that not right? I thought it was. I still think it is. While universally known as a ram, farms in Scotland and northern England have used the term tup for over 700 years. There we go. My sheeps are family pets. Male sheeps are more quieter than ewes. Okay. Holding something audience. Holding your audience. You are your audience. I'm not really good at holding an audience. I mean, let's face it, I'm just a fucking tramp in a field. Oh, there was somebody annoying. I had a nap late afternoon, early evening, and boom, 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 boom. Some cunts come like a third of the way down the road, parked. It's a one-track lane. It's a tiny, tiny lane. Some cunts come down, park, boom, bada, boom, 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 boom. I woke up with a bit of a headache and I thought, I'm going to go fucking smack somebody. Just as he reversed out of the road and went. I've done a lot of talking tonight about smacking people. I am not normally vicious or violent. Sometimes you just get a conglomeration of facts that lead you in a direction, and it was hammering time. It was, yeah. Fortunately, he went. I got to the door just as he went. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, folks. We are definitely not going to get to 5 hours today, and we're not going to get to 4.5, folks. I'm going to draw a line under it here. Otherwise, the other night, I thought I'd fallen asleep midstream. It looks like I might have ended the stream and then fallen asleep directly afterwards. I'm there or thereabouts tonight. Better to end it under my own control than to fall asleep and wake up wondering what happened. Don't you think? So I'm gonna, with the best will in the world, I'm gonna wish you all a peaceful night. Have a good one. Cheers to everybody. Cheers. thank you for joining me and seeing us through as we transition from the weekend into the week beginning, which we have just done. Down here is my lady, but I don't have the lights to do the job properly. But cheers, folks! Thank you all very much for joining me. I don't know if Jack Attack's got enough time to post the PayPal link again. I would appreciate any donations that I did get. I am really low on cash at the minute, but I don't like to. I don't like to say. I'm not very low, but I got this intention of doing this Temu order at some point soon, in the next week or two. I want to put in a Temu order, see how much that can help. How much can one Temu order assist a guy to get through summer? Various ideas of what to get. We'll talk about it another time. I think I'll do a stream maybe tomorrow afternoon or maybe Tuesday afternoon. I'm not sure. I think tomorrow. I might do one tomorrow. I've got to eat this. I'm going to cook some food. I don't want to show you the cooking. I don't want you to watch me eat because with no teeth. Look, watch my mouth. It's all very crunched up. There's no teeth. There's no structure. I'll do a stream. I'll cook something. I'll eat it, and then maybe I'll go live tomorrow afternoon. But I don't want to fall asleep live on stream now. I appreciate you all. If you could just tip me over that 20 on the thumbs up, on the likes, that'd be nice. But I don't think we're gonna get there. I'm scrolling just to check. Better find your phone, Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna tomorrow morning. I'm gonna tear the tent apart. The bed, everything around the bed, everything in, on, and around the. But there's no guarantee it's actually in and on the bed. I mean, alcohol. I'm gonna tear it apart as if it's there and hopefully find it. I need that second screen, even though the tablet's got the SIM card in it at the minute. So my tablet is my phone at the minute. But even so, I don't want shit out there going missing. I'll tear the tent apart and see what I can turn up. Otherwise, the longer it goes on, the more kind of embarrassing it becomes. That's the other thing. I don't like being embarrassed. I have a fragile ego. Okay, folks. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. I would like to finish in the manner to which you've become accustomed, but let me see if I can. I'm going to have to put the the lantern on the floor. Whoa, movement. What are you? Are you a mouse? Are you a rat? What were you? There's something here or hereabouts. Hold on, folks. So, in the manner to which you become accustomed, let me see whether I can. No, I can't even click on a straight line. Here we go. Hey, babe. Hey. That's not really working, is it? Where are you? There you are. From Tina. From Tina. And from me. Oh, look at that. And from me, Delta Mike. That's terrible. How do I end this? Okay. From Tina and from me, Delta Mike. out. Catch you later, folks. Bye for now.